So let's get this drawing started. Well, I've already started it, but let's continue this drawing. I've had it in my folder for a while now, actually. Just drawing Mephala. Hope you don't mind. Okay, how do I? You know what? I think that's what I've been missing because she's got these spider legs on her back. She only has 3. Okay, that actually solves a big problem of mine. Last time I tried to draw the spider legs, I was drawing 4. But her arms, just looking at this you know, I'm going to put the reference in the picture so you can see what I'm talking about. It looks so much different on my other screen. Holy, oh, wait. I don't know why it looks so different. Wow. Yeah, that's the reference. It looks so different. On my other screen, it looks so blue. Huh. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'll just get rid of this. One thing that I wish you could do in Clip Studio is there a adjustment layer here or something? Jeez. No. Weird. But yeah, I wish on Clip Studio you could put things outside of the canvas. Yeah, someday. She needs more space on the chest for a little crystal. Oh, but that... I'm overworking it. There we go. I think that's fine. It's fine. Okay, now I wanted to do some fancy stuff with the spider legs, like kind of have it come out. Actually, I probably shouldn't have the sketches so faded. So it's like one comes out here and kind of... I don't want to use them as framing. How many segments do these... Opened up a new tab. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 segments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. So I can do that. Put the segment here. Oh, actually, no, I want it more geometric. There's something like 1, 2, 3, and then probably a little bit like this, so it's not completely like that, but something that frames, that's for sure. And then probably from the other side. One, 2, 3. Probably, yeah, just something like that. Her arms are a bit kind of like this. Just trying to fit in all these spider legs is going to be interesting. Two, three. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh. I think that's enough. And then this spider leg comes up all the way around here. Ah, there's not enough room. It's getting all crowded. I'll probably make them thinner. They are spider legs after all. I just realized I forgot to make a post about this. Always forgetting something. Excuse me while I do that. Go. That was useful. Okay, what am I doing again? Okay. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted. I like streaming because I don't get distracted when drawing. And I think, yeah, there we go. Oh, good. Spider leg there. Maybe if I have it kind of follow through, so it's like angled too much. So if I make it like that, it might not crowd as much. Probably need to keep an eye on the length of all the segments too. Although I think I might benefit from having a bit of foreshortening here. Almost said foreshadowing, that is something completely different. I think that's doing all right. Needs to be a bit more spindly, I'd say. And you know what? If I just have it come out like this, I won't need to worry about too many other segments. Yep, that's fine. Quite happy with how it's all laid out there. And time to do the line art. Start with the face, why not? Ah, the crown. How does that go? Let's not worry about that just yet. Not that. Probably should have done a less rough sketch, but I'm gonna work with what I got. And she's got some spikes going on, so probably add those. Yeah, that works. There's these claws here. It's a cool little design here. Hey, how you going, last student? Just drawing a daedric prince. Had this sketch just kind of sitting in my folders for a while, been meaning to actually work on it. Ah, nice. I have just had my nice Sunday. It is 9 o'clock on a Sunday. I decided to start watching Citizen Kane, and then I got sleepy. I don't know if that's... No, that's nothing against Citizen Kane. I get sleepy during, like any movie anyway. It was 3 o'clock, I can't be blamed. You know, I don't like the lines here. I'm gonna establish... Yeah, probably need to establish where they sit first. But yeah, it's good to hear that you're having a nice Sunday. It's always good. Something I finally started doing was I drew the, I guess you could say, prologue. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's going. You know, I'm working on this. Weirdly, because, I mean, I don't really have work at the moment, so my work is anything that I get focused on working on. But I don't I don't have any like videos, like animations that I'm working on right now. Like, it's all finished. Hey, Clamshell, how you going? I mean, I know how you're going, but how you going? Yeah, like I don't have any videos in the works. I have plenty, like in like Google Docs and stuff, but nothing in process. And I finally had this moment where I didn't have anything I needed to finish on the docket, and something I've been meaning to do for so long is just some introductory like tutorials for Unreal Engine, because I've always wanted to play around with that more. I know very, very like little bits, but not enough to make anything. You know, I played around with it, but yeah, not nearly enough. And so I wanted to do some tutorials, and I've been meaning to do that for bloody months, years almost. And I finally had this moment where I'm like, I could do it. I could do it today. I have nothing on the docket. I could do it today. And speak of the devil, Clamshell, when I was posting these little web comics last year, she said, "Oh, they look good, but you know, you should probably add something to differentiate the characters from the background." And that kind of sat with me because I'm like, yeah, you're right. I initially drew them for Inktober, so I wanted to keep it with that inky look. And well, now it's not Inktober anymore. I thought, you know what, I should update them. So today, instead of doing the Unreal Engine tutorial that I've been meaning to do for so very long, I decided to start just... Yeah, you ruined everything! Yeah, I just decided to start working on that and just adding tones months in advance. It's been something I've been meaning to do because you brought it up, and I thought, no, that it's a good point that it would get a little bit hard to separate the characters from the backgrounds. So I wanted to initially just have it as like halftones, like how the mangoes do it. But at least with the drawings that I had, it just wasn't working. It just got really messy. So it could have worked, but what I ended up doing instead... I could just open it. Why am I describing these things? What I'm doing instead is... It's loading. Is kind of like the halftone, but I also made it like a lesser shade. So it can still have that like that look to it, that it's like printed on paper. But like I'll show you what happens. It gets really messy if I decide to do proper halftones. So I'll put that there and that there. Actually, I can just... Yeah, it just gets hard to read the like actual lines, and that's a skill issue. I should have just made better lines. But I ended up kind of liking the way it ended up being. Or just a faded gray. Oh, I just... Excuse me while I touch this up, because I just noticed a little gap. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that's law inaccurate. Actually, I'll fix that. I'll fix that in a sec. No saving. Fix that later. In the UESP page for Mephala, there's literally... Actually, I'll bring it up so I can read it verbatim. because I really like this. So here we go. I have it here. There we go. Mephala is the daedric prince who is associated with murder, lies, deception, and sex. Sex and secrets. Now, sex has a page on UESP, and it has a page on the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages. And you know what? Thank you, because I had no idea what that was. Not a clue. If it wasn't for that page, I wouldn't know what people are talking about. It's been a mystery this whole time. But I don't know, I just found it so funny reading through her page and just having the link option for that. Actually, you know what? I'll give her a little bit of a spike here. Why not? There's gonna be a lot of spikes. Actually, you know what? I don't like the spike there. You know what? It's fun to say that not all Daedra are evil, because it's true. But there are so many Daedra associated with just lies and deceit. You got Mephala. You got Molag Bal. You got, I'd say, Boethia to a degree. Not lies, but more just... Actually, no, I wouldn't say Boethia. But then you got Clavicus Vile, which is more of a bad trade, but that's lies. Bunch of Daedra just lying to you. I wouldn't know why you would go into cahoots with any of those Daedra, because I couldn't trust them. Just add these claws. Yep, the whole look, I'm not gonna sit here. Actually, no, it's partially canon now, but considering we've it's in the black books in Skyrim, but Todd is the godhead. It's the Todd head. Now, I just say that because I don't like it when people venerate the Kirkbride lore when it's not in the games. Like, when it's in the games, absolutely, good stuff. But when it's not, and then people are getting mad that the canon doesn't match with it, that's where I'm like, nah, it's not official. And then there's God, the forum wars, I tell you. I think one of the worst places to talk about Elder Scrolls lore is the Elder Scrolls lore subreddit. It is. Or the Elder Scrolls subreddit. And weirdly, the best place is a shitposting subreddit. I really like the conversations over there. That. think that's it for the claws. How does that work? Yeah, that... I'm just gonna keep it to this statue, even though I can take some creative liberties. He's got a couple of different like ways she looks, I guess. You know what? I'll add another spike here, another spike here. Maybe. I'm not completely sold. You know, I'll take away those for now. Actually, now the sketches are getting a little too hard to see through when drawing the line art. And all the... Oh, good. that took me by surprise. Oh, yep. The dingo has dragged in this baby. The baby being me. I still want to draw that that Durzog. And actually, I want to do it differently because I'm a special little snowflake. But there is actually a sandy colored Durzog now in game. I'll find him. I'll find it. They're unfortunately in the crown crates, which I've never been a fan of myself, because I'd rather just pay for things. That's just me. Where is it? Where is it? It's either in diamond or... Need to bring it up. Need to bring it up. For those who aren't in the loop, because probably not, we're talking about how, long story short, I had a pet dingo and it literally saved me as a baby. So dingo saved this baby. Now, we were joking about me drawing said dingo, and there you are, Sand Skull Durzog. Here we go. Looks pretty sick, actually. But yeah, there is actually a Durzog with like a sandy color. I keep forgetting that this whole image is upside down. Yeah, a sandy color. Now I'd want to do it more like a red sandy color, but yeah, definitely what I'm going to be referencing, because I definitely want to draw. Yeah. Oh, you got the sandy Durzog. Because that was in the last series of crates, I believe. I literally had it open just then. Yes, it was. And I'm tempted to get it myself. I have plenty of this, not just crowns, but like endeavors. I do my endeavors almost every day. There was a time when I stopped, and I feel like I need to stop again, just because the idea of MMOs get me. MMOs, they really get me, especially when it comes to daily stuff, and I have to remind myself that if I'm logging in just to get a like a currency that I don't even spend, maybe I need to reconsider what I do with my free time. Like, maybe I need to reconsider, is it something I'm enjoying, or is it something that I'm feeling compelled to do? Because I do love playing ESO, but I love playing ESO for the story, and for maybe other parts of the MMO-ish bits, like trying to get certain... I've been hunting the last goddamn bloody lead for the bark skin that you get in Galen. Oh my god, I've been hunting that thing for like over probably 8 months, like since Christmas last year. Yeah, daily rewards really get me. Every now and then I need to do like kind of a this I feel like I probably should, which is the one there's I'm gonna make sure everything's lined up. Yeah, every now and then I need to do like a cleanse where I take stock of what I do on a daily basis, and if it actually brings me joy or if I'm just compelled, because it is tempting doing all that daily stuff and it just sneaks up on you. Like there was a point where I was doing dailies for like 3 MMOs, probably 4 if you include Pokemon Go as well, and I didn't realize how much time it was taking out of my day. Here I thought it was like, well, it's just 20 minutes, and then it's 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there. There was a point where I was spending 3 hours a day on just various, yeah, the great, like, you know, you joke, but it was. I wrote down, I had to do a spreadsheet of like everything I do in a day, like literally down to bloody eating and shitting, and I needed to like really take stock. And I realized that so much of my time went into MMOs because, yeah, I was playing ESO, I was playing a little bit of Guild Wars 2 because it's really easy to log in and do the mining, and then the worst one for me at that time, well, not well, we'll get to it in a sec. I was doing Warframe as well, but the worst, holy crap, was Star Wars The Old Republic. It just, something about it, it hacks my brain. Like, I'm not even, like, I'm massive Star Wars nerd, I like it, but I wouldn't say that I'm obsessed. I'm definitely more obsessed with The Elder Scrolls, clearly. But something about that game just hacked my brain. I actually spent money. I did that thing that they wanted you to do. Although it was really easy to detox once, because it got me, because in order to get like a DLC, like the DLC, I needed to be subbed, and I thought, oh, if I sub, I'll get it forever, so might as well sub. But then throughout that entire month, you make the most of your sub. So, my god, did I make the most of my sub? It was awful. What's the shape of this crown here? Oh. But yeah, and honestly, I'm feeling like I need to do it again. Yeah, ESO's a pretty good one. I'm to have for that. I'm the same right now. To a degree, I still play plenty of Warframe, but not as much as I could. Warframe's a great game, but yeah, there is that point where I just have to sit down and go like, is just logging in to get like premium currency, well, like semi-premium currency, is it worth it? Like, sometimes I need to sit down and just go like, am I going towards a goal, or am I just doing it? Like, is it an object that I really want? Because sometimes you're doing like an event and you go like, I really want this thing because it's cool and I'm going to use it, it's going to be great. But sometimes it's just like, oh, there's just this vague thing where I can get a bunch of smiggets, and I can use those eventually to buy a bloody Shorgus, which I can use to make a good weapon eventually, in like 5 years maybe. If I get enough subids. Is this crown working? I need to bring up this picture and bring it closer so I can actually see it, because I'm looking at it upside down. Oh, I see. So that kind of comes in and touches here. Yeah, I started doing that as well. With the endeavors, like honestly, ever since going to like Amsterdam for the ESO event, I've been on top of endeavors. But before then, I kind of lowered it to the point where I thought, can I get this done in about 5-10 minutes? If the answer was no, I stopped. I just didn't. I didn't bother with them. And so there was a point where I wasn't doing all of them. There was a point where I just stopped, but you know, I do like knowing that I can buy anything from the crown crates. Like, anything. And just because I've been playing the game, supposedly. And then that comes around. And then her hair. I'll probably establish the hair, but it will come up behind. Ooh, actually, I need to figure out if that comes up behind or in front of her, like, arms. Huh. I'm glad that I've gotten to a point where I don't have to worry too much about the ESO event stuff. No. No, absolutely fine. Like, you know, we're here to chat. Actually, we were just talking about this. Not much. I actually, it was funny. I've been meaning to do, like, for the longest time. Yes, the song is now playing in my head. Thank you, me. I've been meaning to do an Unreal Engine tutorial. I really want to just jump, like, I've been meaning to jump into it just so I have something else that's not directly drawing and video related that I can just, like, I want to make games, you know, that would be nice to be able to do. I want that skill set. But every time I've had, like, you know, a video in the works. I've been, you know, like, somewhere I had, like, something boarded out. I was in the middle of something for so long, and every single month it's on my little to-do list, and I've crossed it out every time, every week I've crossed it out. And I finally had the option today because, like, I'm not in the middle of any videos. I mean, I have plenty of ideas. I wonder if I should count them. Plenty of little animation ideas. But none were ever started, so I thought I could finally do the tutorial. I could finally do it. And I sat there, I'm like, but, and like, because I've been feeling really a bit, like, disillusioned with art and animation and stuff, considering what's happening in the industry and the world. You know, I wanted to work on something that's a little bit more technical. But then I was sitting there like, well, there are some other things I want to be doing. And I started to work on fixing up the webcomic that I have, that I haven't touched. And that was what I was working on last stream, was designing for that webcomic. Which now I realize, now what I was working on today was actually touching up the pages that I already have to add just a tone to separate the background from, like, the foreground and the characters, because Clamshell decided to point that out to me, and I thought, no, actually that's a good point. I'll work on that, because initially they were made for Inktober, so I just had them as just ink-like drawings. But now it's out of Inktober, I can do whatever I want. So I just added, actually, you know, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up again. It's loading. Yeah, I added, like, a kind of tone, like a grayish tone, to separate the character from backgrounds, just to have a bit of differentiation. So I was working on adding that, which, look, realistically, I was actually playing a little bit more ESO than I should have today because I didn't do my dailies yesterday, which is why I need to start considering lowering how much I do that. But there's an event. I can't be blamed. I need to establish her eyes. But yeah, I've been working on that. I really want to start working on that comic again and some other comic, because as I do love making the Elder Scrolls animations and that ain't stopping, but I've been spending all my time working on those and I feel like I should put a bit more time into the stories and stuff that I want to be working on, because like maybe lowering my expectations of having a video out every week to having one every 2 weeks, because I have been trying to get a video out every week, which is a bit silly. You know, that crown's... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to flip it. There we go. I mean, they're like, you know, 10-20 second videos. It's not completely out of the question, but I've managed. I've posted something every week since I posted Oblivious. Not on the dot, but more or less. I know it is mad, and it does earn me the moniker of Madman, but yeah, that's what I've been wasting my time on. That's how I've been spending unemployment. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to do what makes me happy, and I really do appreciate that. And it's just, there's a plan. There's a plan. Like, I'm trying to figure out a balance, and I think what I've been doing now has just been trying to kind of like, I guess, start the engine of the plan. But like, even some friends who have done well for themselves have said, like, you know what, do I get that reference. But yes, to a degree, there are a few steps. Now, I could be 2 steps ahead of a cliff. but there is a plan where I'm like, I have, like, I started the year posting, well, like, I started my YouTube channel posting, you know, original stuff, and YouTube has no idea what to do with those, and that's understandable. But yeah, some friends said, like, oh yeah, if you want things to go well, if you want like an online presence, you know, do fan stuff. And at first I was like, oh, you know, okay, I'll think about it. And then I didn't even consider how much I am obsessed with the Elder Scrolls, and the moment that people started to respond to that, I thought, yeah, okay, fine, we'll do this. So, because I love the Elder Scrolls, and if this was what people like, I'll do it. So I started doing that, especially this year. But like, I was doing a lot of art on Twitter and stuff, so not really on the YouTubes. So that's why you'll see like an image every now and then in the community tab, is because I'll be posting just my backlog from 2 years of fan art. But yeah, the idea is, you know, I'll be doing the Elder Scrolls stuff, which I love doing. I have so many ideas. But every now and then I want to put in an original thing, you know? And the idea being is that, yeah, there's plenty of people that come for the Elder Scrolls and only for the Elder Scrolls. But then there'll be people like you that I truly appreciate, that come for the Elder Scrolls and the other things. And it's the idea of like, it's how they'll find you, kind of thing. And so it's a bit of both. So now I'm in that stage where I feel like I've done a few Elder Scrolls things, and I can afford maybe to start working on some original stuff. Then again, some of the original stuff that I've got in the works, well, one of the original things that I've got in the works, that's going to be a whole thing. Like, it is a mission, and I've been putting it off. I've been putting off this one thing. It's this kind of like detective noir story. I actually want to like I make so much work, and this is gonna sound a little bit persnickety, and I apologize for how it's gonna sound, but I make so much stuff and then put it out for free. Like, I made a whole music, well, actually I earned a little bit of money of this, but I ended up spending all that money on film festivals, which are a scam. But, you know, I spent a bunch of time on a music video, spent a bunch of time, you know, all these things that I just put out for free. And, you know, I have nothing against that, but one of the comics I actually want to make and sell, like a proper, like, you get this thing, it's going to be a physical object, and I want to work with that kind of thing, because it's going to be a noir, so I'm thinking like maybe it will be bound in like a manila folder, and within it is going to have some like tertiary, like, you know, tie-in objects as well. Like, it's about a song, so actually having some sheet music of the song, and then maybe at the end kind of like a little short story. Like, it's gonna be a thing, but I wanna see how it goes actually, like selling a physical thing, as opposed to just, you know, dumping my stuff online and hoping for the best. You know, just give things a go. I really do love hearing that. Because and the thing I want to do with it is, I'm copying a friend of mine. A friend of mine did this with his comic, which is he drew the comic from start to finish, and he crowdfunded the printing, basically. And it wasn't much. He got a pretty penny just to get it printed out, and a couple of stretch goals, like you know, actually I keep forgetting this. I drew for the comic as well. Like, I put he asked me to draw like a pin-up drawing for the comic, which I'm very proud of. But that was part of the stretch goals, with stuff like that. And I would love to do something like that with this story. Like, you know, have the comic more or less done, have a couple of stretch goals to like add that kind of stuff. And honestly, if it doesn't get kickstarted, I'll probably just pay for it myself. I'm terrible with money when I'm trying to make stuff. I find that having the creative output is more important than having the money, which makes me incredibly poor. But yeah, that's the goal at the moment. Is I have some Elder Scrolls animations that are definitely coming your way, but I also have, because I have, it's twofold. Like, I have that comic that I want to sell eventually, like once it's done. I'm in the roughing stage. Roughing stage? And roughing. Like, so many people love the sketching rough phase. I hate it. There's just too much thinking. I just want to stop thinking and just doing my line art and make the image look pretty, like what I'm doing now. Because there's so much that goes into actually sketching the panels, because you have to think about, you know, that panel and how that panel relates to that panel, as well as that panel, but also how the page relates to the second page, and how that also relates to the whole goddamn like situation. it's so much to keep your head on, like, head around. And, you know, that panel also, you have to think about the composition. Like, you know, you got the characters. It's so much. So that's why I haven't touched that project in the last year. So yeah, I want to work on that project to eventually get to a point where I can start showing things, and you'll know when that happens, because I'm going to be throwing my all once it's at a stage. My god. But also for the Toxwalker thing, the thing that I was just showing, that's just a comic that I want to have it there for whenever I feel like just doing a comic, and that's just gonna be that is a web comic. It's up. I need to do the smart thing, don't I? I need to. Oh, I wonder if I can. I was about to say I need to put some, because I've been meaning to link the comic, because I did a whole stream designing a character for that comic, and I didn't plug it. You didn't know what the hell I was talking about. So, I don't. Yeah, Restream's me. I'm just posting through Restream, so it goes to both places. I don't know if it'll pop up on Twitch. That's Webtoons. Did I just put dashboard? What the fuck? That was dumb. You know what? Wait, why isn't it popping up? I want to delete it. Where it's not even popping up in that chat. What the hell? Weird. How do I get rid of that? Need to figure that out. Jeez. See, this is why I don't plug. I'll manage to fuck it up every time. I just posted the dashboard. That's so dumb. How do I delete that? Actually, I do not know how to delete that. What the hell? Clamshell. Help. How do you delete your own Help. You know what? I'll leave it as a monument to my own silliness. Oh, thank you. Is there a way you can delete my own thing? I see why it's not popping up on fucking Restream. Because Restream just deletes all comments beforehand, and it wasn't updating at that point. You know what? It's a monument to my own silliness. You can't mod me. I'm too powerful. How am I gonna draw her eyes? Those are too small, far apart. Maybe both, neither. You should. The streamer has been running the stream into the ground. That would be funny if you could. Does she have eyebrows? She does have eyebrows. All right. I think maybe the eyes are too small, maybe. You know what? Yeah, I like how they look when they're sketchy. I mean, it'd be funny if you could, though. The stream just ends. I wonder if I can delete the comment at least from the YouTube side of things. Yes, I can delete it from YouTube. Fantastic. Ooh, I wonder if I can time myself out. Now, it doesn't look like I can delete my own comment. That is strange. Good to know. Cannot time out the broadcaster. I'm too powerful. And you know what? I'll try this. Where's the... Why did it go to that page? What the hell? Ah, fantastic. And here is if you use Tapas instead. Oh, now I know what happened. Ah. I have actually... That makes sense. Yes. Seize it. Seize this stream. I realized the problem that I had with Restream before, other than the fact that it actually doesn't show me chat from before, so I couldn't delete it anyway, is that I didn't like that it had a little post every time saying like made with Restream. So I blocked Restream, but Restream's also me. So I technically blocked me from seeing my own comments in Restream. So that in this scenario, I did actually manage to ban the host. Imagine the power I wield being able to ban myself. No, this is going to annoy me if I don't have this almost symmetrical. I'm gonna establish that. That's where the nose is. That's where the mouth is. The eyes are about there. Wait, no, that's too small. Now let's say that's about the same size. Comes down here. The jawline is here. You know what, I'd say this so I can establish the chin here. There we go. Now I can draw the eyes. Swear I have stabilization on, so you know what, I just need to draw it a little slower now that I have stabilization. Need to have it kind of coming around at the end because I like this one. Oh, that's not evil looking enough. She's meant to be evil. It's like, wait. Just angle it up a bit. And yeah. Actually, yeah, I wonder if, I mean, I don't know, like, even though I made that video, I don't know enough about Yagram Vegan, and I've been kind of keeping away from a lot of it because I don't want to be too spoiled, because I want to properly meet him in Morrowind when I get to that, and I want to have enough. I mean, finding out what he sounds like was a shock, because I wanted to at least in that video get his little cave right, so I needed to get some footage of that, and then I heard him talking, and oh boy, was it not what I thought it would be. But as for Beast characters in the Elder Scrolls, I want to say it's just laziness. Not laziness, but like, just like all the characters have the same body model. So it's just, they probably don't want to make another. Or like, once you have more range, things can start looking a bit funky. I mean, it took how many games for there to be actual children? I mean, there's still no children in ESO, so I want to believe that they're all just locked behind all those locked doors that we find. Because there's a war going on. It is a bit funny that there's no children in the whole of Tamriel. That's a bit interesting. Even the places that aren't touched by the war at all. I wonder if maybe... Once again, the UESP does actually have a article for sex, so that's canon in the Elder Scrolls. And if they didn't have that article, I wouldn't have known. I hope that's not too lopsided. You know, I know that's hyperbole, but you got a point. I mean... Yep. I haven't found a lot of, like, is there a lot of, because if there is a lot of stamina potions in the bedroom, I'm very happy about that. Oh, there's a, now you probably know about this, Timmy boy, but in ESO, for anyone who doesn't play that much, there are these things called mythic items. Now they're often they're just like armor pieces that you can only wear one of that give really specialized bonuses. Now there's this one. Now I believe it is the I want to make sure I'm saying the right one. Yes. Oh, I think it's the death. Is it Death Dealer's Fate? Oh, I need to look it up. Because this is hilarious. You know what? You're gonna have to send me that video, like that reference. I don't know the reference, but I feel like I need to know the reference. No, it wasn't Death Dealer's, or maybe it was Death Dealer's Fate. Just so I can read it. I need to read this. Because it's a... Is this the Sanguine? Yep, there we go. Where... The spiked... Is it the spiked branch or the shank? Basically, there's a... Oh, where is it? There's a ring. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this is it. Here, on the wide barbed shank, which is a part of the Death Dealer's Fate, which is a ring that you can wear that gives you, I believe, more increases your stamina, health, and magicka. So more stamina, and here, as one of the descriptions of one of the things that you need to collect. Like, there are accounts of the Daedric Prince Sanguine giving mortals these kind of rings when they are attending his parties. Some say they would tighten unexpectedly to keeping those who bound to the party and giving into the exhaustion. Definitely don't put it on. Now, reading more into it, you realize that I don't think that ring was meant for your finger. It's a ring from Sanguine that gives you more stamina and tightens. That ring ain't meant for your finger. And since it's Sanguine doesn't do things from half measures, so it's not going to be a gentle tightening. Oh, actually, on that, I don't know if anyone. Nah, should I? Is it bad form? You know what? Screw it. I saw some stuff. There were data mining ESO. There's some Sanguine stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I think that's all I'll say on the matter. I don't know how it goes. Like how okay ESO is with the data mines that happen. But I'm looking forward to what I've seen. I don't know if I like this face. I'm gonna flip it again. Just to see what the hell I'm doing. Maybe the eye, yeah, the eye's a bit lopsided. I'm gonna pull that down. Oh. That he does. That he does. I feel like Sanguine is the least he's not an evil Daedra, but he's not a good one either. It's, you know, his intentions while I wouldn't use the word pure, they're also they're more like, I don't know if I should watch this video on stream because you post some interesting stuff. you said some interesting memes. Yeah, you know what? I'll put my trust in you, even though. All right, let's see what it is. I don't want to set it up to make the video pop up, because that's just like a whole thing. Where is the chat? All right, let's see this. You gotta hear it. I'm not gonna.
See these dogs in your front yard? Just know upstairs.
Okay.
Bing bong.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. You've shown me that one. It's funny. That like, I'm not gonna say I'm a big fan of that guy, but I think you showed that guy at one point, and we've been saying Bing Bong for years, and then he came back up in your feed, and I don't know, it was like it was, I got whiplash because I forgot why we started saying that to begin with. Oh, this face is looking weird. Yeah, he's just, the Sanguine is just excessive fun. He's that party friend. Actually, I think this whole thing needs to be adjusted. Yeah. We've already been on, yeah, YouTube. Although that being said, she was watching a lot of YouTube shorts for a while. Got out of that hole though. There needs to be like Shorts anonymous groups, just people who have climbed out of that addiction spiral. Is there even? No, there is music. Never mind. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll say it so I hold myself accountable. I am going to stream some ESO tomorrow. I've been meaning to. I haven't finished because I've been streaming the latest story. I haven't actually finished it, and you know, I didn't want to just go ahead and finish it off stream, so I'm going to stream ESO tomorrow. And for a little bit of incentive on that as well, because like, you know, I needed an excuse to do it as well. There is the drops on for the Undaunted, which is great. So there's drops, and I will stream doing that story. I feel like I'm just zoomed too far in, and now I'm just losing track of everything. I've been working on this face for too long! And then, I don't know, is there like probably more of these things going on? Why do I have to draw these things? Now I have to do it on the other side. Actually, no, I don't. Oh no, yes I do. You know what? She's gonna have eyelashes like this. Well, no, that's the thing. During the day, because you have to remember, it's 10 o'clock at night right now. I've been doing stuff this whole day. And by stuff, I meant I watched Citizen Kane and fell asleep. Well, after working on the comic a little bit, but you know what? I think I've earned a game stream. I streamed art. I've done, this is my third art stream in a row for the streams, so I think I can do some games. I think I can do some games maybe. But during the day I will be working on the comic. Thank you for holding me accountable. I'm just kind of trying to figure out which one. You know what, maybe the noir one, just to get that ball rolling as well. That's why I was watching Citizen Kane, is because I'm trying to absorb as much time relative media as possible, because the concept that I'm working with, I don't like it's been done before, not very often and not very popularly, but no one's done it the way I want it done. And like, I gotta say, like, even though Citizen Kane's not fully like, when did that come out? When did that come out? Because I'm trying to go for like a more, you know what? Completely ignore what I'm about to say. Jeez, it's actually of the time. Yeah. Trying to absorb as much media of the time, 1930s, 40s, bit of 20s, just to like get it right, or get it as close to right as possible. Because they made stories and movies different. I really respect it. There's a lot of conventions that we don't do anymore, and I want to try to use those conventions in the comic somehow, or at least pay lip service. I love it. I love the just the aesthetic of 1920s to 40s. It's just, look, I'm gonna say this. This is the biggest thing. What the 50s and also us did to hats is unforgivable. Bring back cool hats. You know what? I want to say it. I don't care how it makes me sound. Bring back the fedora, not the trilby. Fedora. And why do I say fedora? Because it actually you got to be sun safe. I live in basically one of the places with the highest count of melanoma because of ozone hole and just lots and lots of sun. And we don't wear hats. Bring back hats into fashion. Bring back fashionable hats. Like the Zoomers, you gotta do it. If you're a Zoomer, start wearing a hat. Like, just establish it as the style. And that's the thing. That's my rant about the fact that, I don't know, man, that's so cool. Top hats and fancy hats. Yeah. Bring it back. Bring back top hats, please. I might get some more use out of my top hat. Oh, that face is so weird. I don't like it. Wait, maybe if I just drag some stuff around. Maybe the chin, the jaw is just. Maybe I'm trying to be too symmetrical, and that's the problem. You know what? I'll just zoom out and finish the drawing like that. You know, no sketch. Wow, is like actually from the 1920s? Like an actual top hat from then? Because that's amazing if so. Holy crap. Nice. Oh. God, I wish I had that. Because that's the thing. Is the reason the style goes so hard, it's not the hat's fault. Trilbies, maybe. Trilbies, look, there's a very certain amount of people that can pull off a trilby. Even you know, but it's not the hat. It's the fact that they were wearing it with a suit and then they were clean shaven. It was like, it was a whole aesthetic. And wearing fancy hats with a graphic tee doesn't work. Oh, wow. You look, how dare you? How dare you bring that up? Because I can't afford to do that. I don't have a job, and now I'm tempted to go on eBay and buy vintage clothes. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, mutton chops for sure, and that's the top hat thing. But like, it's either clean shaven or like a really well kempt beard. And there's no in between, other than mutton chops, or a very well kept mustache. But it's like, basically, it worked because everyone was wearing them, and it was like, it wasn't just wearing the hat; it was wearing the suit and tie. You know, they did their hair well. It was a literally that, like, the thing on top of style. And you know, that's the reason why the hat doesn't work right now, is because like they're not worn correctly with the entire style. But that's my opinion on the fact that this eyebrow is just too low. Hats have gone out of style. But like the movies of the times, like I saw, in terms of 1920s, I recently saw what was it called? It was the one where, wait, how the hell do I forget? It's you know what? I have it in a playlist. Give me a second. Where are my playlists? Faust. That was it. I watched Faust, which was, I believe, I'm gonna look at it, 1926. That was a good movie. I enjoyed that. Yeah, see, that was the thing, that it was because this was not before, like, because I know the not completely before, but basically clothing was made to last. Yeah, you know it. It was a great movie. It was really fun. Like, my God, the guy who played the devil chewed the scenery. Holy shit. Like, he had fun. You know he had fun. But yeah, like, you know, you bought your top hat, and unless you were rich, like, you had your top, you had your hat, and it was your hat. I don't know, it's just like the clothing was meant to last, so it was meant to be pretty alright. And you know, now we buy things fortunately made by very poorly paid people, and it's a whole thing. But yeah, I don't know, just looking at images of the times and like engrossing in that culture, it's very fascinating. I also a movie that I really liked, that I meant to watch, I wanted to watch this movie for a while, ever since I saw it in like a movie history buff book that I saw at work when I was working at this studio a while ago. Another German movie. Very good. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, proper artisan clothes. It's what I would love once I have a job again, and once I have, like, you know, an income. I would love to get proper clothing because there's a difference. Oh my god! Like I, one of the first things I got when I had a job and it was my gap year was a really nice jacket. I started watching Metropolis today, actually, because I've been meaning to watch it for so long because it's Metropolis. But the version that I was watching on Tubi, I was sitting there, I'm like, the music doesn't feel like it fits. And I looked it up, and there's different versions with different musical scores. And I know a friend of mine has a DVD of Metropolis, and he's a massive movie buff. So he's got, like, I know his version would be the one that has, like, the best sound, like, the best version of the orchestral, the orchestra as well. So, like, I want to make sure if I watch it, I'm going to watch it right. Because yeah, I started watching it and it didn't feel right, and I was correct in assuming that. Because yeah, so that's something I really want to watch. There's also not well, actually there is plenty of movies about like with this, but I really love listening to the like audio, like listening to the audio of the Dashiell Hammett, Dashiell Hammett books. Oh my god, they're so good. Like that's because that is basically what I'm gonna try and base the kind of like stylings of this comic off is his way of writing his characters. It's just so good. And you know what also really holds up? Like the original Sherlock Holmes from the 1940s, the 30s and 40s. Those are so good. Like, Basil Rathbone just kills it. He's, to me, he's Sherlock in my heart. He is amazing. Oh yeah, nice jacket. Yeah, I finally had the money. I bought a nice jacket for like, it was between 100 and 200. Like, I think it was $200. Like, it was a decent expenditure. And I've been wearing that jacket for like ever since. I bought it in like 2012. And only now does it have like a bit of fraying around the cuffs. And even then, I want to keep that jacket for much longer. So at some point, I'll just get someone to repair it, because it's just served me well for so long. And that, I think that's what you get if you just like that. It's that fallacy. It's that fallacy of you know, if you're not wealthy enough to, like, there's something about like it's shoes, where a poor person will spend more money on shoes because they can't afford good shoes. So they're constantly buying bad shoes that are constantly breaking. Which I feel, holy crap, every time I buy bad shoes, they'll fall apart in like 2 months. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, the economy of boots. And it's still the same with boots. It hasn't stopped. The boots and shoes have just not stopped being exactly that way. Probably even worse. You know what? I'll return to the face and the crown. What other old movies have I seen? Wow. an apple and an egg for a whole store's inventory. I mean, weirdly, that kind of coincides in how I got my top hat, because back when I was getting a suit for my school formal, when I, was graduating in that year, that store was closing down. That suit store was closing down, and everything was on special, and there was a top hat on special, and you better believe I got that top hat, and I still have it to this day. It just needs to be reformed. It's gotten a bit beaten up over the years. I regret not. A friend of mine just had a 30th, and I was there last night, and I rock up because the dress code was black, so I just kind of rock up in a black shirt and that very jacket I was talking about. And everyone's kind of like well dressed. I'm like, oh, I should have worn a suit. And she literally turns to me and goes, "Where's your top hat?" And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I should have worn the top hat. I think I'm on one of those songs that are really quiet. Actually, no, it just switched over. It was quiet, but now it's switched over. But yeah, how did they sell all their inventory for an apple and an egg? I'm not saying it's a bad deal. Hey, you know what? I don't get the reference, Clamshell. Oh wow. Holy crap. I mean, that's the thing. Oh, I see. You know what? I won't do that because I want to make sure. But I need to vet the music that I play first because I don't want to get copyright struck. But I mean, that's the thing with Europe, really, is that you guys have a lot of old shit, and I love it. Your buildings are old. Going into a lot of stores, you just like old things just there. There's so much old stuff. I'm also streaming to YouTube, so YouTube will gut me if I do anything that wrecks copyright. Oh, I thought you meant literally an apple and an egg, and I thought that was some sort of like tax thing. Like they didn't want to pay the taxes, so they gave it to someone. Because that's a thing that some companies do. They'll sell for literally like $100, because the company has a bunch of debt, so it needs to be sold for something. Yeah. So I thought it was literally an apple and an egg. So I am learning a new thing. So an apple and an egg is a German expression for when someone is selling something for a really cheap price. That, you know what? I guess that is similar to the phrase cheap as chips. So that's probably our, thing that's similar to that, but I like that. An apple and an egg. And I imagine a bunch of those words are like mashed together because it's German. Could be one giant word because it's German. I love that. how does her how did okay, I need to look at some reference. Ah, comes up like that. Okay. So it comes up. So if I put it down and up like that, probably put a little claw. I think that works. Oh. So yeah, during you know, bring back the bartering system. They had it right. Because just everything's too speculative these days. You're not getting real value. You're getting perceived value. You're getting, you know, everything. It's worth what people are willing to pay. And, you know, people are willing to pay a pretty decent penny to eat. Okay, and actually, I'm gonna draw the oval first. It would help if I knew how to draw an oval. That's my problem. I don't know how to draw an oval. But I can just push it around. Really? Although there is a bit of that in certain stores here as well. Actually, fun fact for anyone who lives in Australia, if you are buying multiple things at JB Hi-Fi and you go up to them and ask what's the best price, they will actually put the price down for you because they actually have a minimum price in their system, which is usually the price of the special. You don't have to wait for the special. You can just go up and ask. And like don't do this for everything. Like if you're buying this a video game, don't do that. But if you're buying like a compute, like I did this for like my laptop as well as the laptop case and a bit of, yeah, you can go up and say, so what's the best price for all this? And they'll just, you know, find the specials, like, which you might have missed by like a week anyway. And they say, yeah, this is the minimum price that we can sell these objects for. Here you go. Like, and I've saved like hundreds of dollars that way. That's nice. That I like that. You know what? Was it a electronic store in the way of like, was it a chain or was it just a little local thing? Because you said local, but I don't know if that means that it was just like owner-owned business, because that's nice. That's good. Yeah, that I much prefer going to like smaller businesses. There's a game, like a retro game store. No, not a chain, just a guy owns it. That if I'm in the business, like if I'm looking for a retro game, I'm going to them because like they earned my trust by we were just browsing, we're having a look, and I noticed that like the SNES was $100 Australian there, which is probably about 50 euro. And I was like, holy crap, like everywhere online I see it's 150, $200, and they're like, it's not that worth that much. It's worth this much. This is the actual price. And like that was the moment when, they're not trying to fleece me. They're just trying to get what it's worth. And I appreciated that. And so I go to them always. Oh, that's cool. I mean, antique TVs though. I can see why people want them. I mean, these days, trying to get a CRT TV, I think that's what they're called. Very hard. And also, even if you find one, very hard to get one home. Not exactly something you can bring onto the bus. God, I wish I used the symmetry tool for this. I'm going to use the symmetry tool for this. I'm sick of this. Okay, where are you? Symmetry tool. 2. And I'll just... it's too far gone. I can't do the symmetry tool. Yeah, it's very much like that. You just get more of the human aspect. It's kind of like even if it is a chain store, it's the reason why I don't usually like buying things online. Because one, you don't even see the object. You see photos, and it's usually from some drop shipper. And it's, I don't know, you go in, there's a guarantee that you can return it if it doesn't work, or at least work for what you need it to work for. And you know, you can ask for advice. I wish there was so much, like, I live, look, not like smack bang in the middle of a city, but, you know, adjacent. So a lot of those kind of local things have been driven out, more or less. So I wish there was more of that. And God, this is so lopsided, but I can fix it later. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Antique store closing. I mean, but like, yeah, there is that. Like, at least they closed, I guess, on their own terms. In that, like, they ran it for as long as their health let them run it, as opposed to being like run out of business or something. Oh. Yeah, that would have been nice. It's the reason why I love going to op shops, which is our way of saying thrift stores. I don't know how they're, because everywhere says it a little bit differently. Yeah. Tale as old as time. All the traditional stuff being run out of business. It's sad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, thrift store, secondhand store. We call them op shops because it's like opportunities shop, I think. I love them so much. Okay, can always get a good deal. How is this drawn? Alright. I need to pull this over the sketch a little bit. Oh, I see. There's this kind of plate on her thigh. So I'll add that. And it comes down. I mean, I want to go thrift shopping in Europe. I would love to go to, yeah. So actually, I did drop in a little bit while I was in London. There was some stuff I would have loved to get. Yeah, I would love to get some stuff for that very reason in Europe. Oh my god. Because, I mean, things... I mean, the whole reason why I really want to write this, like, really want to complete this comic, is because just the aesthetic of everything, basically before the 50s, because everything had, like, this ornate feel to it. You know, lamps and utensils. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You know, next time when I'm in Germany, like when I ever go to Germany, I would love to go to Germany. I actually want to do that one day. Because when I was in Europe first time and last time since, yeah, when I was there early this year, I went to Netherlands, France, and London, England. But I've done those now. And I would love... Oh, hey, how you going, Leica? We're talking about thrift stores. We call them op shops here. I just like my old shit. I like old shit. It's all so ornate. And I would love, like, just to get something antique and to, like, own it. If it's like a pen or a lamp or something cool like that, where it's got all that, like, ornate look to it. Restream, that's not useful. Go away. I'm gonna I can't even delete it. It just came up into my chat. What the fuck? I hope that didn't show up in the stream. It did. See, this is why I blocked Restream. Ugh. Oh well. Ah, yeah. I love getting, like, electronics and, like, DVDs and just retro shit from op shops as well. There's always the hope that I'll find, like, a retro game. Sometimes they, like, it's not retro, but I mean, to some people it is, but, you know, sometimes there'll be, like, DS games. Maybe not as old as, like, SNES or maybe some GameCube. Maybe not that old. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, when I was in Melbourne, I was so close to buying this book it was only 100 years old, but it was a book of epics. And the only thing that stopped me, other than unemployment, was clearly those epics would have had to be abridged to fit in the book. So I thought, if I'm going to be buying those epics, I want them to be the full thing. But 1733, that is amazing. I don't believe how it hasn't fallen to pieces. What's the book on? Holy crap. That's another thing I want to get, though, is old books, just to have them. Because they just have that look to them. Actually, I don't mind the way that's looking. And she has kind of a segmenting on the hips as well. Oh, that's cool. So it would have been, oh, you just got to think of the history. Like that book would have been read by like being at a school for like people that like I don't know, it's just a book like that has a long history. And now it's on your shelf. That is so cool. Oh, that's nice. So it was someone's personal book. Because we're books like there is major gaps in my knowledge of history. Were books affordable back then? Because I would have thought that it would have been like something owned by a school and then shared upon a class or something, like a textbook that would be passed down. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have thought that. So if this is either the personal, it's either this is the personal book from a child in a wealthy family, or this one child decided to write their name in the book. I mean, that's my guess. It's like writing your, like, you know, your name was here in the library book. Or a straight, I don't know if any, sorry, this is so specific to my generation, but writing down dictation, and it's so specific because it was to, there's a show that was coming out at the time that was about school in Australia called Summer Heights High, and then during that time, everywhere you would see like this, and it was like, where was it? It was penis notation. You'd see it everywhere. It was amazing. I still find it funny. Oh, it was so silly. Oh, I see. Okay, so Johann Gottfried Zimmermann was the owner of the book, not the writer of the book. Ooh, give me back my stabilization. Can't draw without my stabilization. So yeah, that kid must have been like, oh, that's not the way. It's not the way it should have been. That kid would have been quite wealthy at the time to have his own book. No, that's great. Oh, on that topic, I recently found, not recently, I watched it like fucking probably 2 years ago or something, but someone tried to track down the oldest instance of this, the S, and actually turns out it's quite old. But like, is the smiley like just that, or was it, you know, circles in the smiley? Yeah, the cool kid S. It's It's an old. It's old, and it's still going strong. Love it. It was funny. I watched this YouTube like essay about it. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Describe it to me. I'll try to draw it. See, it's a moment like this that I realize I should like. I have in waiting in the mist, like just waiting. I've been meaning to like have a Discord, and I have it. It's created. It's just not all set up properly. And this is a moment where having a Discord would have been very useful. So you could have just dropped a photo in the Discord, but I don't have that yet. I haven't really worked on achieving that in a while. But it has reminded me that that's something that is in the works slowly but surely, and I need to get back on that. Actually, no, I'll get persnickety about these segments in a second. Oh, I think I know why that is not showing up. Ah, perfect. I want to delete it. I don't want to. Like it. Add in the block list again. I don't want those pop-ups coming up anymore. Even though it's being pushed up, so who cares? You know what? I think those segments are done. I'll add it like this, so it's a bigger circle for the head. All right. I want to get this right. It'd be nice to draw a circle. Big circle for the head. Bigger circle for the head. Then 2 mirrored 6s for eyes. So it's kind of like an upside down T as the nose. And a typical semicircle for the smile. And so like, and on the right side of the smile you have this as blushes, and what this is smiling, so like this. So kind of like this. I'll just leave that there for a second and I'll get back to drawing. Actually, I'll keep that in. Oh, that's what you mean. Like they're 2 backward 6s. Right. And the smile doesn't have the The small T look? Because you're working on your icon, aren't you? Clamshell. we are literally working in the office. Okay, it doesn't have, yeah, okay, so I misunderstood what you meant about the oh, I see, blushes / smiling wrinkles. I thought when you put the slash, they were the smiling wrinkles. And wow. So you bought a book that's over 200, wait, almost 300 years old. You know, about 289 years. Yeah, 289 years old. That's how time works, I think. And you described it to me over the internet. You described the smiley from a 200-year-old book to someone on the other side of the world. I don't think the like, you know what? Okay, I was about to say something that. Okay, my ancestors were not in this country, nor were many of my friends' ancestors were in this country at the time that smiley was drawn. You know what? I'm gonna keep that as its own little layer. That's fun. But that's something crazy. Just to think about just how that works on a strange cosmological scale. Yeah, it's that kid. That guy drew a smiley in his book, his very expensive book at the time. He grew up, had a family probably, died, and then 200 years later, some chuckle fuck on the internet draws it. Ah, you know what? Sometimes maybe technology isn't that bad. Oh, wow. Although, I mean, we're talking about Europe. That's just down the street for you. I still can't get over how close everything is in Europe. My God. I mean, in order to get home last night, probably had to travel through about 2 countries worth of space in Europe. And that was just me getting from one city to another at like 12 o'clock at night. It wasn't even that special. I used to do that trip on a daily, like almost daily basis to get to university. Although, yeah, I would love to go to Poland someday. Everyone that I've met from Poland, very nice people. And it would be nice to visit them. Oh, that's nice. I should have done the same before I went to the Netherlands. Instead, I got berated by a Dutch child for not knowing Dutch. And you know what? I feel like having that story is just better. I don't know if I told that one on stream, but when I was in the Netherlands, I went to my opa's hometown, Renkum. Lovely little town. and I was ordering some food. And I wasn't in Amsterdam anymore, so the idea of everyone speaking English was a little bit not as much. Most people did though, and I was just saying sorry, I can't speak any Dutch. I'll just point at what I want, and they're like, yeah, it's all right. And this child from behind goes, "Don't you have Duolingo?" I'm like, yes. It's like, yeah, you should be learning Dutch. I'm like, I know. You know what? You're absolutely right. I should learn Dutch. I'm learning French at the moment, but once I'm settled with French, I'm gonna learn Dutch. I promise you that. And I'm gonna keep that promise to that small Dutch child. I think they just wanted to show off their English, which was really good. Oop. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, yeah, they would know nothing about him. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, you're right. It's look, Duolingo isn't great. I feel like it's a situation where it's like anything's better than nothing, because sometimes you're like, oh, you know, oh, it's not the best way to do it, and then you just don't do it. It's the same with like working out and stuff. Like you sit there and go, well, you know, I should be doing this, 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 and then you just don't. And you know, Duolingo at least gamifies it, and I'm a sucker for a streak, and not that kind of streak. Oh, that's. I mean, you could at least that's good that you could read the Polish paper. That's awesome. Oh yeah, it definitely helps. I find that there's a lot of things that it misses in terms of context. Like, it'll just you'll get something wrong, and you'll just sit there going, you didn't tell me how to do this to begin with." And the problem that I have when learning French is it just kind of expects you to know all the genders for the words. So I'll just forget to put an E somewhere, and then it's like, no, that's wrong. I'm like, you didn't tell me. Oh, I love this. People being brought together to speak about the language that they've got family heritage to. That's so nice. I love this. I love this. Okay, where's the knee plate? How does that work? You know, I do envy that in that we do learn some languages non-compulsory, but it's like we don't like Australia doesn't really need to learn any other languages because well, we're not really like we're an island. We don't have that much in terms of neighbors to worry about knowing their language, and the ones that we do have, there's so many languages. You know, there's a lot of Asian languages, and choosing one to teach would be a bit hard. So we just kind of get the option to learn German, or at least my school did German and Japanese, and we did that for like half a year, and if you wanted to continue, you got to continue. And then you like, it was crazy going to Europe, and it's just so many languages being spoken at the same time. Although the funniest moment was when I heard there's like two people speaking behind me, and it took me a while to learn, like to figure out, like, no, they're not speaking another language. They're speaking English, but so incredibly chav that I could barely understand them. Actually I did end up choosing Japanese for a little bit. But I was learning a bit of Japanese on Duolingo when I learned a bit in high school. But once I went to Japan, I'm like, oh, I've done the thing. I don't need to learn this anymore. I would like to get back into it. But currently I want to learn more French. Even though I've already gone to France, but I want to go to other places in France again. And not to say I don't want to do, I definitely want to go back to Japan. Oh my god. That was a great trip. Okay, how does the legs work? It's kind of plates that followed this way. Right. Interesting. Okay, this spike is a little too big. That's what's throwing this off. You know what? I'll sign that petition. I wouldn't mind checking out Appalachia. I need to actually check where Appalachia is. Like, what? I don't know America and Appalachia. Where is that? What states is that? 13. No good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That is the part of America I would like to see. Because, you know, nice mountains and stuff. That would be so nice. Although, to extend that that challenge, I wonder how many people would be able to understand Bogan English. No, I can't say I do. I actually don't mind that relation. It's not like it really affects Australia that much, and I kind of like that. Imagine, yeah, well, like I do love the healthcare. Are you going to bed? I hope you haven't been up since last time. Oh, going bad. Sorry, I misread because everything's on white on my screen because it's dumb. Sorry, just remember because last time you were up for it. Like, I hope you had a good sleep. My God. Yeah, I gotta pull the healthcare card. Because I have a healthcare card. That's a physical object that I have in my wallet. But I have noticed that we've got much more of the... Oh, that's, you know, it's good that you've gotten at least some naps and some sleep. I had a nap today and I was I didn't mean to have a full nap today. It took me by shock. I woke up. I thought I was waking up in the middle of the night, and I realized it was dinner time. I had to screw my head back on. What I can. I mean, and so, you know what? That's what we get for still being connected to at least the Commonwealth. Is that we can pull those cards and we all connect that way. um, but I mean, I'd say Australia still has a lot of connections in terms of like culturally to England, like more than you'd think. Like humor wise, you know, they're a bit more dry, but we all say cunt. You know, I don't know. There's some connections there as well. If it was to end, I don't think any Australian would give a shit at all. Would just look up and go, "Oh, we're still part of that." Huh. Guess we can't go to the Commonwealth Games anymore. Huh. You know what? That's fine. Oh, wait. I need to move that spike up. That's what's going on. That's true. Only Australians and Europeans have souls. Yeah, there is a bit of that. Although I found when I was there, God, is music even playing? Yeah, I found when I was there, it was quite easy to soul. UK, yeah, yes. People from the UK don't have Brits don't have souls. What are we talking about? But yeah, it's at least very like I think I feel like Australians are just if you took a British person and then like made them happy somehow. Like just made them chill out. I mean, like I say all this, but I had a great time when I was in London. I wish I could have stayed. It was nice, but that's because I just liked the architecture. Just something about like old brick buildings get me. I love it. By Jove, they salted it, boys. uh, you know, I wouldn't mind trying some of that. Actually, we probably get enough of it here. We get a lot of American food, like not the chains though. Um, I only ended up trying the chains for the first time when I was in Canada, because obviously there's similar chains. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay just left the UK because he couldn't handle it. Yeah, my phone's vibrating. I need to turn that off. There we go. When the group chat is going off. Something that you might find, I don't know if I've mentioned it, but we have Burger King in Australia, but it's not called Burger King. We call it Hungry Jack's because something about the trademark didn't work. Like there was someone who already had a Burger King. So Burger King is Hungry Jack's here. Oh, I love making banana bread. It's like, actually, I probably should. Those bananas are starting to look a bit fun. I could make banana bread out of that. Although I've never tried cornbread, so I'd like to give that a go someday. I think that's the thing, because I know eventually I'm going to go to America for either work reasons or I'd like to go to a Comic-Con. I just want to try this famous too much food situation, because I've heard rumors, I've heard stories about how much food is served at like fast food restaurants and takeaways. I need to see it for myself. I need to see this. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can have crawfish. To my knowledge, I'm allergic to seafood. But that is, I've recently got an EpiPen because I know some seafood I'm not allergic to. I've had a couple of bites of barramundi over the last couple of years, and they've not affected me at all. So I'm starting to question if I'm allergic to seafood, and I would like to try that if I could. I do not know what a jambalaya is. Is that jambalaya? Yeah, jambalaya. Yeah. Although yeah, we do get like Cajun restaurants and stuff every now and then. I do love a good like Cajun fried chicken. I don't know if it's the same thing here as it is over there, but real good. It's good. I like it. I'll probably drag that down here. At this rate, I don't think I'll finish this image tonight. I'll be here all night, but I do have a bit more time, so it's not like I'm going to be ditching it at this level, but there's just so much left to do. Oh, it does remind me, I need to check, because I recently did get an EpiPen, and I do intend on checking if I'm allergic to certain seafoods, just to see which one it is. Okay, this... chicken palmy. Hell yeah. And you'll bake a Schwarzwälder Kirsch Schwarzwälder Kirsch Tort. As in like a cake? Although a chicken palmy, actually, look, I say palmy, it is a state like very contentious. Some places, some people say palmy, some people say Parma, and there is a war. Blood is being shed. I just say whatever feels right at the time. I think I say palmy more than Parma. Yeah, some people just say palm. So I got it right. Schwarzwälder Kirsch. And so it's a... I'll have to look that up. I get. It's funny you bring that up. I get that every time I go to a pub. Like, I judge a pub by its palmy. I can't not get the palmy. It's too good. So that's what's that? And I don't have the accents on my computer. Oh yeah, that's something that I learned while I was in Canada. Yeah, it is, like, because it's not over in at least North America, so obviously both your countries. Yeah, it's major pub food here. It's key pub food pretty much is a good chicken palmy. You got, yeah. Oh, good stuff. Oh, Black Forest cake, of course. That's definitely like a German food of legend here. I don't think I've had it as much as I should have. But yeah, I'm surprised that maybe Kirsch means fruit? Oh, cherry. Ah, that looks delicious. Ooh. Look, I already had cake tonight, but I could go for that. Actually, I've had way too much cake lately. I need to stop. I have one more slice of cake to get through, and that is in the it's going to sound crazy, but the freezer, just so it doesn't go off. And then I'm done with cake, at least until my birthday. Well, at least until someone else's birthday. And then I think I'll be done. Until Christmas. Hey, you know what? You can't be expected to know all languages. That sounds nice. It sounds like a good, like, smoothie kind of thing. I'd have that. Okay, how's the leg segmenting going? Kind of like this, I think. Vac. I don't know what that is. Or is it KVAC? Oh, I like root beer. I enjoy a good root beer. I think root beer just tastes like sweeter ginger beer. No, not ginger beer. Sarsaparilla, sorry, not ginger beer. Because I think sarsaparilla might be one of my favorite drinks. No, it just is. Why am I saying think? It just is. Kvatch. Yes, my favorite drink is also Kvatch, as in the blood of all the victims of the Kvatch invasion from Oblivion. Delicious. Oop. Oh. Kvass. Oh wait, no, you're actually being serious. I thought that was a joke. That's an interesting... I can't imagine what that tastes like. Like, you've described it, but a sweet, like, bready soft drink. I can't... That's something I'd have to give a go. Dino soda? I mean, I do love dino nuggies. Have dino nuggets every now and then. You know what? Look, we're all adults here. We're allowed to have dino nuggies whenever we goddamn want. And don't let anybody tell you differently. Sometimes you just want the joy of having those little dinosaurs and then dipping them in the sauce and then biting off their heads. Dino Nuggies and Smiley... Did you ever have... This might be an Australian thing, I don't know. We had these things called Smileys. Now they're kind of discontinued and they've been replaced by emojis and I hate it. But we had these things called Smileys and they were just like these, like, mashed potato-y kind of things in a smiley face. Yeah, smiley fries kind of things. And so yeah, you get your Dino Nuggies, you get your Smileys, and it was just a good time. Oh yeah, they were good. Wait, Dino Nugget Pizza. That sounds good. Ah. There's a lot of history for this bread soft drink. A lot of different spelling. I have to keep my eye out for it. We have been enlightened. We absolutely have. Problem with drawing something like this is that there's so many like little moving parts that I get stuck in the weeds. Ooh, you can do that? That sounds crazy. No, I get that. I mean, that sounds amazing. And like, you know, sometimes you just have a bunch of stuff in the fridge and freezer and you just chuck it all on a pizza. Although I need to make more like I haven't made pizza dough. I don't think ever, to be honest. Yeah, almost forgot which name I was looking at. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm trying to figure out if we're making the kavak or kvass or the Dino Nugget pizza. Is that so? East Germans called Aussies. Because she's trying to lure you into doing something terrible on a Sunday night. Also, I can appreciate that. Sure, you can tell me about your OC. Sure. Also, I appreciate that you said Sunday night because that means we are in somewhat similar time zones. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I haven't heard that. And I'm gonna... Okay, how are these kind of segments going? How does it work on the knee? Kind of hard to tell. Yep. And let me tell you, the future is not doing too well. I've seen it. Ah, I see. Yep. Well, you're completely correct. It is a Sunday night here. I am in the future. The bombs have dropped. I've been we have the golden rule. We're not allowed to tell anyone of what happens in the future. The bombs have dropped. Ah, that sounds interesting. Is that for like a story or like a fan thing? Oh, no, it is just that there's no vaults. So it's just Fallout without the vaults. See, Australia's fine. We're out of the blast radius, so we're good. It's just gotten a bit cold here due to the nuclear winter. It's all good. I'll finally get to see more snow. Oh, I just realized her knee doesn't work like this. It comes all the way around. Silly. Why is that there? Yeah, pretty much. I've been meaning to play more Fallout. I need to play more Fallout 4. I just haven't gone around to it. I have it downloaded with a couple of mods on it, but just never got around. Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got the YouTube chatters in. I don't think that comes up on the Twitch. Hell yeah. I love that you're making your characters. It's always good to have that going and boiling along. I need to do more things with my OCs, to be honest. Which we were talking about actually, Reese, just now. I got stuff in the works, stuff boiling. I think I'm gonna spend more time on original stuff this week, just to get the ball rolling, because I think that's the thing that's been the worst about it, is that just... Ooh, beat Kavat. That sounds nice. Look, I don't think I'm at I'm just a guy. I'm not an arbiter of anything when it comes to OCs. I have no accolades to my name, so I don't think I would be able to give a proper assessment. I would say if you wanted something more formal, take a class and then ask the teacher, like that kind of thing, because at least they would have some sort of qualification. I don't have any qualification to make any form of rating, especially since, you know, I don't know the context, and also you know, characters are more than just who they are. The events and people and situations that they're surrounded with, the things that lead them up to that. There's a lot that goes on. So yeah, I can't give a assessment, so I don't think I will, because I'm just some guy who's drawing someone else's character right now. Someone else's rendition of someone else's character that was drawn originally 28 years ago. Which is when Daggerfall came out, as we all know. I don't like this knee. Why don't I like this knee? Because it's not right. That's why I don't like this knee. It's just this part. It sucks. Ah! Okay, let's erase this. We forget about this. Schnitzel and Kvass. Now that sounds good. Well, that's the thing. It's like there's a power scale, because you're kind of giving me powers, but that's not character. Sorry, you've asked me now, and I'm saying, it all depends on the story, and it all depends on the people, and like how they react to the powers, and how other people react to the powers, and how that works in the world. Someone from Dragon Ball Z will absolutely destroy anyone from Sex in the City, but might have some trouble when faced up against Gurren Lagann, you know? But also, you know, Goku's more than just the Super Saiyan. He is also an idiot. He loves food. He does not give a shit about his children or wife. What the hell is up with that? So yeah, there's more to a character than their power set. Is what I've got to say about that. It's kind of hard. Oh, thank you so much for this. I need all the text is so small, so I need to actually bring up the proper window. Thank you so much for the follow, God of Newts. Sorry, yeah, because I have so much references and different stuff open, I can't have everything here. But exactly. Let's not forget that she is also the daedric prince of, and I quote, sex. And that has its own goddamn hyperlink in UESP. I can't get over that. It's like everything. It's like you've got Daedric Prince has the hyperlink, obviously, and it's like murder, lies, deception, sex, hyperlink, secrets. It's just like. Bless you, ESP. My. See, that's the thing. It's. Okay, yeah. So this character is calm and collected and stoic, like maintaining stoicism while possibly having something going on in the scenes. That's still kind of reaction to the powers. Like, a character is like a three-dimensional person that's more than the things that they can do. The things that they can do are an extension of the peaceful person they are. And quite frequently, it's actually the case where someone has powers as narratively ends up being weirdly like representational as of something that they have or something that they lack, and they end up having to reconcile something within themselves with these powers, whether or not it's to try and like wrestle with them. Do the powers might teach him something, or the powers might throw his life into a kind of yeah, the Elder Scrolls fandom could never. They needed to be taught specifically by UESP. I mean, someone needed to teach them. So, like, I like to think that someone out there would just like was very interested in finding that hyperlink. Do I just make the knee like rounded? The knee is annoying me. The annoying knee. Okay, I need to bring up the picture again. I keep on minimizing the picture. Okay. Picture. Look at this gad. Oh, no. Now I get it. Now I get it. Ah. Babkan Ramoa. Huh. Polish dessert. And I realized I was kind of right the first time with the knee, because there was a panel like this. Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought that the page would just go to the wiki page, but it's an actual UESP page about sex in the Elder Scrolls universe and how it works. And I'm like, I haven't properly read through it, but I'm gonna. I have some questions. Yeah, I mean, the Minotaur it's actually in the page. Okay, so your character is mean and has powers, right? Then the interest would come in their foil, not them. Because like even in stories where you're following the villain, it's not just the villain getting away with things, it's the villain getting away with things despite this one person or one organization, but usually one person constantly coming against them, and seeing how that villain can get away with what they do, even if, like, you know, when they're up against these. I mean hell, but fucking, I think the comparison right here, Death Note, you know. I haven't finished Death Note, unfortunately. That's on my list. I really do need to finish Death Note, but you know, Light was so interesting. He had this power, and he had his megalomania, but he also had L, and that's where he was interesting, and people ended up really liking L. Even though he had pretty sure no powers. I don't know if he ever got. No, I know he eventually. I need to actually watch it / read it. Goggle Hopf. Goggle Hopf. I think L was literally everyone who is attracted to men's teen crush in the year of our Lord 2006, 2007 to 9 kind of. Actually no, 2007 to... Time is weird. I'm trying to figure out the timeline, but you know what I mean. The early mid to late 2000s. Ring cake. Nice. Something that we're going to be making for Clampshell's birthday eventually soon is pineapple upside down cake, was it? And it's in the shape of a ring. No, not upside down. No, is it upside down? No, it is upside down. Right? Bunt. Why'd I think upside down? Yes, pineapple bunt cake. Oh, this is is bunt a word for an Australian? Oh yeah, this is Clip Studio, and it's the best. I love it. Yeah, been using Clip Studio for so long. It's just so good. Oh, I just need to make sure this knee is annoying me specifically because it needs to look like it's foreshortened a little bit, like it's extended. X. Yeah, I got X. EX. Okay, so this Kenjani is the foil then, I'd imagine. He's the L to your character's light then, I'd imagine, in this scenario. But yeah, Clip Studio. I cannot sing its praises enough. It's affordable. It's better than Photoshop in almost every way. It's affordable. It's not Adobe. It's affordable. Yeah, even because EX, you get it when you you get it on special. You get it when it's on sale. There it is. There it is. Currently on sale. Get version 2 if version 2 is on sale. I don't know if version 3 is on sale. I haven't looked into that, but version 2 has something super important to me. I'm getting choked up. Sorry. In version 1, the most important tool to me, specifically, personally, spiritually, is the liquefy tool. So I can just fix things, pull, push. Actually, I don't mind how that looked as much. She's trying to, I feel like that kind of works for the character. But you can push and pull. Only worked on one layer. in version 1 of Clip Studio, only which was really annoying. But in version 2, you can just wreck the whole thing with the liquefy. I don't know if I just broke it. I don't think it did. Hell yeah. I wouldn't know about 3. Obviously, it would be in 3 because it would have been upgraded. I don't know, because I only recently bought 2. But you know what? We're doing it live. I'm gonna look it up. Because they may have just recently put 3 up for sale. Because before, at least when I was buying it, 2 was for sale and 3 was coming soon. But you could do the subscription to get all the stuff that they would be adding into 3 when they released it. Yeah, I mean, hell, looks like version 3 might be... Oh, it's available now as of March. I'm an idiot because I think I bought it. I think I bought version 2 like really soon, like probably in February. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops. Ooh. Rum. Yeah, I love cooking with rum. Do you guys have rum balls? Like during Christmas time? It's a bit of a tradition. I don't know if it's for the whole of Australia, but definitely is for my family. Rum balls. Because I love them, and it's like the only good thing about the fact that Christmas is just around the corner now. And by Christmas, I mean like when they start selling... Actually, no, they're selling Christmas stuff right now. It's terrible. See, that would be the question. Is what she's trying to get... What is she trying to get out of it? Because she'd probably just kill you. In this scenario, we're taking it seriously now. Would Mephala kill you like a praying mantis? Or would she lie to you, telling you, oh yeah, that was great? Or, like, it would depend if she's trying to get... I'd imagine it's like, it's not just lies. It would be like, I believe it's lies to get something. Like, so would she stand to gain from lying? Or would telling you the truth, or maybe you weren't that bad, but she just berates you because she's trying to make sure that you have terrible self-esteem, and then you'll do whatever she says. Maybe, you know what? I'm sticking with that. She would absolutely just rip into you, and even, you know, it's probably... Look, let's be honest. Sanguine and her, their parties have been had. No way you're beating Sanguine. No way. But yeah, I'm gonna go with belittles you to make sure that you are around her little finger. Yeah, you know what? I think the only way... Actually, you say that, but there is a furnishing that I really love from ESO, and it's literally a piece, like a small fraction of Mephala's realm that has been kind of taken and then put into Cold Harbor, and it's just kind of like this weird meld. It's like the Voidstone crystals, and it's like this weird meld of both. And I just think it's cool. I'm gonna bring it up. You know what? I would say that it is an invasion. An invasion, yes. You know what? That sounds like an amazing thing for my not safe for work Twitter. I might eventually do that at some point. If I get to that point. And like, you know what? I actually do now have a not safe for work Twitter. Not for like, I don't really draw like expressly, like at some point, look, never say never. I am one to easily be coerced into drawing, not even coerced, just peer pressured. I like drawing things that people enjoy. That's why I do a lot of Elder Scrolls art. But yeah, I recently made it. I haven't really shared it. If you came from the old YouTube, I haven't really shared it there because I don't want to get killed by YouTube for promoting that stuff. It's mostly like it's KOBOS Umbra on Twitter. It's mostly just a place that I can post like less. It's not safe for work, but it's more like university breaks. Like if you do an art university, it breaks your concept of like decent. And also, I'm very lazy, and drawing naked people is very easy. But so, you know, sometimes I have to, often, literally, because I draw every day, I have to decide, is this going to be a safer work thing, or am I going to be a tiny bit spicy? And I want to make I want to make sure that Jakobos, this what we're on now, remains somewhat professional, right? Or at least professional to the standards of the wider community. So I try to keep things decently safe for work here, especially on YouTube and Twitch. I'm not going to get destroyed there, but a little bit more lax on Twitter, but I still had to make that distinction, and I'd always kind of go through the middle, maybe like covering some things, and then I thought, you know, if I make a not safe for work Twitter, I can just draw that without worrying. And once again, it's like there was a time in university where 2 times a week we'd be drawing naked people, and it just changes your internal image of what is and isn't crass and not safe for work. Like, to me, a cheeky titty is not safe for work. That's just me. It's like it's not. I see it all the time on like goddamn Instagram from some of the great artists that I follow. Yeah, naked pulls a drag from a cigarette. Naked people, they change you. The things I've seen. The horrors. But yeah, I decided to make one to just be able to be a bit more free, drawing a bit more adulty stuff. I haven't drawn anything expressly, you know, let's just say Mephala on sanguine-ish, but, you know, I'm not ruling anything out. That sounds hilarious. But yeah, it's just mostly I'll be drawing a character and I'm like, I can't be fucked thinking about clothes. Here you go. Enjoy. But yeah, you know what? You are really like, and the fact that you didn't know that the Twitch, yeah, really, I'm learning that I just don't self promote, do I? But like, I'm always worried that literally anytime I post anything, I'm like, that's my one. If I do anything else for the next day, at least I'm annoying people, you know? And so I try to keep, and especially, and self-promotion, if I do that any more than like once every 3 months or something, I feel like it's like aggressive. It is. I've been wanting to make, you know, that a meme of like, you draw people because you're horny. I draw people because I'm lazy. We are not the same. I think that all the time. I haven't okay. I didn't know it wasn't linked. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I tell you, I've had a Ko-fi and a Patreon for a long time now. So it's one thing to make it, it's another thing to push it. Ugh. I don't push it myself, and it shows. I don't really get anything there. But yeah, it's like you make it, and then now you have to like constantly have it there, and oh yes, subscribe. But like, I don't know, that's the moment where I'm like, I don't want to do self-promotion. I don't want people to think I'm being greedy or something. But yeah, it's tough. God, it's tough to like find that balance. I mean, Timmy boy here was talking that, you know, you didn't know that I had like original stuff, and that's been around for a while, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's like it's like, you know, you put the link in, but it's like, how do you do it? Do you like, I don't know, there's that thing that people say, call to action. You know what? That is a good question. Because on one hand you can say, no, they apparate with what they are, so technically all daedric princes. Oh yeah, Mephala's just got a exoskeleton. I mean, hell, we'll talk about lazy. I originally drew this pose a while ago, and then I just, because I needed to do something for my daily drawing, I just made it naked without bits and bobs and put a different head on it. Called it a day. Now I'm actually putting effort in, so I have to draw carapaces and stuff. Where was it? Is it this? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I drew this. I realized it. I just put a fucking what? Unitard? Is that what that's called? Whoa! Why is one? I'm just noticing something. This is brighter than this. What the hell's going on there? Sorry, I'm just looking at my own stream, and there's a, like, the full version has a different color to that. How did that happen? But it's also, I knew something was going weird. It's the screens, because this is on a different screen. Excuse me while I try something. Nope, dragged on a different screen, didn't do shit. It's not the screens. I don't know why, but like, it's a different color. What the hell? Is there a tone? Is there something that's overriding something? What the hell? I don't get it. Yeah, yeah, I'm learning that now, is that thank you for bringing that to my attention. I don't know how to do self-promotion, because look, out of everything, I'm unfortunately taking my YouTube channel the most serious, because my goal, not for any monetary reason, but just to have the goal there, is to get to that point of monetization, just to say I did, you know? It's not like I'm going to get much from my little 9-second videos, so it's more the goal. And that requires me to get a certain amount of views now. I've got the subscribers, I just need to get the watch time. But that requires my stuff being seen, so I need to like try and play to what like post the things and make sure it's all good. So I am so careful about like, oh, I don't want to over post because that might wreck things. It's a mess. Well, I appreciate. I mean, I don't know what that means. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. Your mind going ape. I hope I didn't contribute to something. Oh. It's I actually do have like plans now to like try and post more non-YouTubey stuff on like in that community post thing, because that seems to be really good to just connect, which is really nice. Actually planned to post about the webcomic after you mentioned that you didn't see it. Probably a good idea. You have fun. You have fun getting some food. Ah, yes. Gotta get the Dino Nuggies. Break them out. Dino Nuggie pizza with smileys and stuffed crust. Now I'm hungry again. When it comes to self-promotion, I don't know how anyone can self-promote a not safe for work account, because it's not like you want to be just screaming from the rooftops, I draw titties here over here. Like, I don't know the you know, the wait, why am I putting so much effort into this part? There's gonna be hair. What the hell? Need to draw the hair. So yeah, I don't know the way you're meant to do that. Kind of just made one post on Twitter and called it a day. I mean, that's probably a good idea. The problem, see, that's the pro. Like, you know, I wouldn't mind, but I'm also trying to get like industry work, so I don't know if that would like come off as crass. Like, yeah, that could work. I'd have to consider that, or maybe put it in my link tree, like way at the bottom. Although Twitter would be better because it would just be linking to another Twitter. Actually, don't mind how that hair's coming out, so keep that. Thing that I found funny when it came to the bad at self-promoting thing was because I was worried that streaming on this on my YouTube killed the YouTube. I decided to make a second channel which I might still use for other things, but mostly to do streaming and, you know, other things that aren't like strictly animation if I ever want to. And I made one post about it and left it at that, and no one knew about it. Really just got to get better at that. I'm trying to figure out what video to make next for the YouTube, because I have a list. Most of it's Elder Scrolls, but you know, sometimes, yeah, it's, look, I get it. I would fucking need to change gear. Social media sucks. It's awful. There was a good point where I stopped scrolling, but then purely just to like respond to things after I've posted them, I started like scrolling again, and at least that was my excuse. So it's a weird thing where it's like, it's not good for you, but if you're like, you know, trying to put yourself out there, it's fucking necessary, and I hate that. If you can manage to like post and then like just have a time where you'd post on social media, like post about the thing and then leave, but then then again, it's like it's a trap, because you'd think that you'd do that, and then you now have this platform, and you're like, oh, maybe I can say other things. Yeah, Instagram. Look, I almost exclude, like, I use Instagram, I'd have to say the most out of any social media, but that's mostly, well, A, because a lot of my friends are there, and B, because I don't respect it. Because I can just post whatever I want there. It's not like I'm going to get any reach. Reach on Instagram is just flat out dead. Like, even for the big artists and everyone. Like, I remember it coincided with me doing my daily drawings. So I was doing exactly what people said you need to do on Instagram, which is post daily. And so I started doing my daily drawings, and it was perfect, you know, and it went well for a while. No, not even for a while, like maybe a month. And then it was just like this sharp decline, and I was sitting here going like, what am I doing wrong? What did I do wrong? And, you know, have I been shadow banned? Like, I don't know. Did I draw something a little too suggestive, even though it wasn't that, it was about as bad, like most things about as, you know, the questions innumerable. And I remember looking it up on, like, you know, Reddit, the cesspit, but also very useful. And I found that literally everyone, and then slowly but surely, literally all the big artists that I follow were just constantly saying how terrible things are and how everything nosedived. And I went, oh, so it's not just me. I'm not... Because, you know, I try to be self-aware. I try to go like, is it me? Is there a way I can improve the stuff I do? But there's a point where it's like, no, it's the platform. Platform sucks. And the problem is that most social media platform has become terrible in the exact same way. For a while, things were going well on Twitter, then suddenly Twitter got bought up and now belongs to the bots. And love that. The amount of time, I think on almost a daily occurrence, I need to report and block a bot. When I made the, holy crap, when I made the not safe for work account, it was shocking. I would say maybe every hour a bot followed me. It was ridiculous. I would fall asleep and wake up to just 20. yeah, it's funny. Like, I think the question is like, what do you plan to get out of it? Because I know, for a while, Clamshell, Clamshell didn't have socials while also streaming, but she's recently made social media. I'd have to ask her how she's doing on it. There you are with your little autism creature. Speak of the devil. Yeah, you streamed for a while not using social media. Wait, Eggman? Yeah. I haven't heard him called Eggman, but it works. Wait, I don't know who Eggman is. Now I'm realizing Eggman isn't Elon Musk, but it also tracks. And that's fair. It's like, the problem is the feeling that you have, like, as a creator, you have to be where the people are. Because relying on one platform to share your stuff is, like, it just won't. And it's because, you know, you're not paying for your Twitter Blue. Look, the craziness that's happened on Twitter, I genuinely believe that something like that would have happened. But I haven't watched a lot of the Sonic dub, but I know what you're referring to. We reference it all the time, actually. Just trying to think about the reference. I'll probably misquote it, so I won't. Yeah, see, I think the good thing about having the social media presence is that it's there for when you're not online. Because that's the problem with just having your streaming self is that, well, you're gone. Like when you're not streaming. But at least if you've got a couple of posts up there, the people who check their phone when you're not online, you know, it's there, and they can be like reminded that maybe you're streaming in 2 hours, or like, you know, there's that additional connection that you can have. And yeah, streaming all the time. I can barely stream sometimes. I'm realizing that this is a bit. I remember Discord, yeah, and it's, you know what? I might not be convincing you to make a social media, but I'm being convinced to actually put that Discord out. I just need to set it up with like proper bots and shit. Yeah, you gotta go out, do things, and then come back and then have stories. Even if it's a walk, and then you go. Actually, no, not just a walk. Just go out, live. I remember because being like, I was anticipating being jobless. Are you going to Minecraft eat? Just do a Yeah, I didn't make much stuff. No. You can have the last scone. You can. You can have the last scone because I don't want you to having the last of the raisin bread. I want that for breakfast.
Could ask for.
Here. Scones. But yeah, like. Yeah, but yeah, I think if you have a Discord, like a Discord server, I think that's probably a good thing to do. I think the downside is like, social media has sharing capabilities.
That's why I described it like a little dot.
It is, yeah. I don't know what the weather's like where you are right now, but the weather here is actually quite good lately, isn't it? Yeah, I've enjoyed the weather. It's only just started raining again, actually, so it needs to rain a little bit more. Because it's our spring, so it'd be your autumn, I'd imagine. And I don't know if is it snowing over there or something? I want to see more snow. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that knee. That knee's fine. That sounds good. You go do that. Like you go live. Tell your girlfriend I said hey. And get some sleep. Clancher. Stop trying to take people who are already taken.
I'm gonna take your wife.
I'm gonna take your wife, your girlfriend.
I'll take your fiance. All of the ones
Talketh
that I
to
can't
you
have are the
lateth.
ones that I want because they're unattainable.
Exactly.
They're full of
Everyone
forbidden fruit.
will want what we can't have. A humble brag.
Haven't done it yet.
The only humble I know is the bundle.
This bundle of joy that I call my festival.
I mean, God, imagine being in a happy, stable relationship. So cringe. No kidding. Happy for you. Yes, plushies are good. Giant plushes also good. I have the constant I have the constant state of existential dread to keep me company. It's a good bedfellow.
Anxiety.
See, that's what makes it spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
True. I wouldn't mind a bit of peppermint in the tea. You can use some of my milk. I have plenty.
Okay.
Ooh, maybe not. Oh, actually, I can just turn it off in a second. Oh, yes. With okay, there's gonna be a kettle sound. I don't know if it's gonna track, but screw it. The kettle... The kettle is actually just
There it goes.
voicing the screams that water has when you're boiling it.
Here, I'll yell over it so that they can't hear it.
Yeah, romantic things to the finances. Oh, that last one was actually alright. Fuck.
Okay, but why aren't her titties like slamming her in the face right now?
Carapace.
You're right.
Look, if I was going with the realistic thing, I would have done something funny like that.
Just like, bam! Or at least
See ya.
even, like... Oh, sorry.
Have a good time with your finances.
was even gonna suggest, since it kind of looks like they're folding the boob, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, instead of a straight
I think
line
that's
there,
probably
it's
what
like
they thought about with the...
curved line. A
Yeah.
little bit, so it's like the weight of the boob is trying to escape, but it's being held back.
Something like that. I probably that stuff's gonna come. Like,
Yeah.
I usually like adding something like that. Like,
It's a nice pair of boobs, though.
thank you.
Mwah.
I try.
It's a-
I don't know how to draw with people not be, like. I don't know how to do that. I literally don't know any other way.
Been hanging around me for too long.
True. You enjoy your finances if you're still here. Imagine having finances.
What?
I know, right?
I can't hear you over the sound of this fucking kettle! Like I could beat you up on stream again. Maybe that
No, don't beat me up on stream.
maybe that will be entertaining.
You know, like, honestly, okay, flat out, I don't think I said this. I'm doing this design because I want it to be like a t-shirt design. That's why it's kind of like contained within the canvas. Yeah, I'd flat out be just not bothering with the carapace if I was just drawing it any other way.
Dude, that's gonna look so sick.
Yeah, because that's another thing that I haven't fucking self-promoted. I made a red bubble. God, I need to fucking promote myself, my shit. Yeah, I made a red bubble and I'm slowly like uploading like designs to it. Bunch of Elder Scrolls stuff, slowly but surely. Already there is a Mephala, so there's going to be a second Mephala. I want to say it so bad, but I'm not gonna. No, I am. A second Mephala has hit the red bubble. Yeah. Oh, you know you... Huh. Because, yeah, that's the problem I have, is that because I'm posting, like, animations, I don't have space to do the YouTuber thing. It's like and subscribe. Also, I have this stuff over here. Check out my stuff. You know, I like all the things to be these self-contained things that will remain the same forever. I think maybe I should do something like that. Yeah, like an advertisement video, like maybe like a state of affairs or some shit like that. Because you bring up shorts and you know what? It was tempting for a second, but then I realized shorts are good for getting new eyeballs. Because, I mean, hell, most of the YouTube channels I follow, I don't watch their shorts. I don't even see their shorts because I always close the shorts shelf. Say that 10 times fast. I will. Screw it. We're doing live. So short shelf, short shelf, short shelf, short shelf.
She sells seashells
By the seashore. But yeah, since I don't do, you know, like the candid, like the scripted, not scripted, but like things where it's me talking, I don't have the end card where I can talk about stuff. And like, I don't know, it's hard. Yeah, like a post, I'm definitely doing that more posts. I guess, I mean, like, if that kind of stuff's welcome, maybe like every now and then, if I have something that's significant enough, making... Are you talking about sugars? Bag, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, maybe like just finding, not shorts, because shorts I find are really good to like most of the shorts are your shorts are gonna be seen by people who don't watch you. And so I guess having, I'll move my little water. Thank you. Oh, yes.
And biscuits.
Biscuits. But yeah, shorts get seen by people who aren't following you usually. So it would have to be like, I don't know, maybe thinking about like if yes, something significant enough happens, I could make like a little tie-in animation video, try to keep it entertaining.
What if like you celebrate a milestone and that's what announced on the store and stuff?
I have been thinking about that. I'm thinking like, cause I mean, the latest little video that I posted is actually being like doing all right. So I've been thinking about like if I get to the old like 2K, I could have like a milestone video or something, and then I can post about that kind of stuff. But I kind of get it in the way that like, you know, I don't get that avenue of being able to like keep on top of it as well. But community posts has been great about that. Yeah, see, I appreciate that, Timmy boy. Yeah, it's. I mean, like I'm very glad that you feel that way. So I guess, like, I try to put stuff in the descriptions at least. Yeah, it's just. I think I need to figure out something that I could do that with, I guess, where I don't know, just thoughts, because like, and you know, it's an animation, it's a channel with animations, and you know, you don't want to deviate from that. Community posts, yeah. I really appreciate that. It's, I don't know, I think about what people come to me for, and I also like the idea of, like, while I don't like, I never want to like delete a video. That's why I've you know, unless there's like a real good reason to do so. That's why, you know, you've probably seen going down the list, things get a bit like different because I've tried things over the years or just posted random stuff. But like, you know, I like to be honest. But I like to think that, you know, when new people come to watch the channel, they'll be able to like, you know, click on the, you know, videos, and then just immediately it's like, it's just everything that they've come for is there. There's not much searching, and I don't, you know, just the worry about like muddying the water with other types of videos, or like YouTube definitely punishes you if you go off the beaten path. I mean, you know, I posted the Mr. Blobfish thing, and while definitely not punished at all, but like that, you know, that far cry from Elder Scrolls fan animations, so that one didn't do great, but I didn't expect it to. I didn't even put my like the animation was already done anyway, so like it wasn't that much of an issue. That being said, I do have some other ideas in that ballpark that is a bit more than what that was. I don't know, it's just like figuring it out, because there's this, it does sometimes feel like the culture of YouTube and being an animator are just very separate things these days. Okay, I'm pushing and pulling at things that don't matter. That part is going to annoy me. I need to change that. But yeah, I'm trying to do more in terms of the community posts for sure, because I feel like they've been a great way to just inform. And then even then there's the worry about you know, making a community post and then only making one, and then like people like missing it, or you know, they subscribed, you know, a week later and they're never going to see that. So is there like a point where you can repost certain things? Because I mean, I kind of plan at some point soon to repost the link to the music video I worked on, because that thing took a while. That thing took a long time. I am aged by it. Yeah. So yeah, just things like that. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking on how to best approach that kind of stuff. You know what? That's fine for now. I'm gonna start drawing the spider legs. I can get rid of you. Yeah. You know, you're absolutely right. They really do, because it's a different beast. It's like, you know, I tell you, it's a goddamn lie. One thing that they said once, like on their official video, they said like, oh, you can take all the time you need for a video, don't worry about it. It's a lie, like flat out. Like even within their own talks, you kind of need to keep up with things and like post. Like if you have something that, you know, is popular, you need to post after that to get the algorithm to funnel it. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, but it's so stressful when it's like I'm trying to get 4,000 hours of like view time. Now that would be super easy if I was posting 20 minute long like video essays and commentary stuff, which I am not bashing it. I love that stuff. I watch it all the time. Kind of hard to achieve when I'm posting. Like it would take me months to make something that's 2 minutes. Yeah, it's hard. It's trying to figure it out. Yeah, that is another thing. It is kind of hard to make something that is handcrafted, and I mean, I've been hesitant to make another Oblivious because it took me a while. I had to design the characters, rig the characters, draw the background, animate the characters, composite it all together, like write, storyboard, so much, and it took me months. And it was just kind of treated like another like video that can, like, you know, you make it, it'll get a certain amount of views, and it's like, well, you know, make another one. Hopefully that one does better. And it's tough. And I hate being that complaining guy. I don't want to be the guy that complains about that stuff all the time, because no one wants to hear it. Because, you know, essentially I just want to be able to make stuff that people enjoy and for people to enjoy them. And yeah, they wanted their experience. It was YouTube, and now it is not. Something that I found really interesting, and I think it was a comment that someone made on Oblivious actually, and I feel like it's relevant, where they said, this reminds me of old YouTube parody animations. Now, like as soon as they said it, like I'm like, it made me realize that that kind of thing doesn't really happen anymore, and like I just did something that like I'd internalized for years because that was the YouTube I grew up on, and yeah, we don't. It's not really a thing that happens that much anymore. And to think that it was, I think I know why this is weird. Sorry, I just realized something. This... Okay, sorry. I just... Yeah, we're all here for me to complain about the algorithm. No, I just realized the problem. Less problem, more what happened. This picture, I'm working in CMYK. I don't know how I achieved that. I forget how I achieved that. But this is in the color is CMYK. Now I'm realizing that the navigator, see, like we'll bring up the colors, see how this is closer to blue while this is cyan, like just flat out. This must still be in the the RGB, and this is in CMYK. And that's why the color's weird. Cause yeah, I'll open that, and that's how I see it on my screen, and I was super weirded out how this looks so much different. It's CMYK. That mystery, that because I want this. You know, I'm drawing this to become a t-shirt. I put it into CMYK. That bugged me. Right. All right. Mystery solved. Now we need to figure out what other mysteries to solve, like the disappearance of the Dwemer. We all know that what really happened was the Dwemer all became Bionicles and now live in the Bionicle universe. Because they're now all robots. That's exactly what happened. Fight me. I mean, think of it, Mananui is just a giant god robot. Dwemer built that. Yeah, there definitely should have, like, actually... That's an easy one. Nords broke them. Nords came in and just wrecked them. That feels like it would be something that they would do, and the only ones left would be the ones that are hidden away in the mountains. Though I want to believe there's still snow elves hidden deep in the mountains. I mean, there is those too, but I swear that that in Skyrim he said that there are more. Like, I didn't hallucinate that, right? Like, that's something he said. I'm just realizing I put a lot of effort into something that didn't even need effort, because this kind of covers it. You know what? I'm going to move this up here and cover the knee, because I'm not liking the knee, and I want that covered. Yeah, that... I don't know why those... I've actually... That is something that I've wondered, is how there's so many alien ruins. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. But it also, like, if someone who's that wizened and literally in the universe says that he hopes that there's a possibility that there would be still unchanged Falmer out there, then I'd say it's possible. The ones that I would like to see is I need to bring up the real name of them because, well, the left-handers, the Sinistral Elves, or the let's bring up UESP once more. The Canurii. That's it. That's the name of the left-handers in their own tongue, and I want to see them. Surely they still exist. I mean, Yokoda technically still exists, which is why I reckon if Test 6 is in Hammerfell, it's gonna be also in the islands and possibly even and like the what's left of Yokoda. That's my guess. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He was like he's got the hope. And I don't know, it's like yeah. It might just be false hope. But you know what? I'm gonna hope along with them. Because I like the Falmer. I think they're cool. Not as cool as the Malma. I think they're the coolest. They're the ones that just need to be in the game as a playable race. You know what? I'ma call it. Next time we go to Skyrim in ESO, we might see another living Falmer. It just feels like it would be right. Because I really hope that one day we get to... Actually, that's the thing with the aliens. They never died out. They were just dispersed. You know, they didn't die out. Their empire did. So a lot of the aliens just... Well, one were either slaughtered because rebellion, but the ones that weren't, they just entered other cultures and just became part of those cultures. So that's why there's all those arguments between there are the arguments between the High Elves and the Bosmer. It's like, no, we're more alien, and I think the answer is both. Like, both of them can be more alien than the other. I'm just gonna double check because I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna double check on that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that for sure. Like Winter, we need to see Winterhold. Wait, yeah, we need. I need to see the College of Winterhold, like no Winterhold before the collapse. Because I mean, like the map is a bit wrong at the moment, and people have complained about that already. We've all heard it. But the amount of times they've revised the map over the years, every time they've added a new piece, Winterhold would just be so easy for them to just plop there. Now, I'm actually holding out for the space between Hrothgar, Western Skyrim, and the Reach. Because that space is mostly where Shadowkey happened. Also, Craglorn and that was part of Shadowkey. Like, there's overlap, but like somewhere in that space, that alien airship is there, and I need to see it. Like, a lot. I need to see that thing. Like, I want them to make an update that has a bunch of the stuff from Shadowkey and Dawnstar. Please. Because it would be so easy to have the... Because, yeah, they don't have the snow rays. Bring us the snow rays. Yeah, the Mananaut airship, the Proto-Man, please, I need to know, like, the ice tribes. I've been meaning to draw the ice tribes. Oh, I don't know if I posted this on the old YouTubes, but I did a my own interpretation of at least an ice tribe, like, sword. Well, actually, I don't know how it's properly pronounced, but it was like a Norse word for, like, big old machete, a seeks or something. But it's upside down because I've flipped my canvas. Yeah. So the idea was that because the ice tribes do a lot of raiding for the stuff that they have, they've got some gold that they've stolen, some, like, kind of just regular steel metal, and you know what? I like the Acharte, so I gave it, like, you know, the bone is meant to be Acharte. But yeah, this is kind of like, I want to do more. Like, I want to do, like, a whole series of, like, drawings of, like, kind of redesigning the ice tribes. I specifically went into Acharte because they're in, like, that space between Hrothgar and actually no, they're in a bunch of different places, but I just like the Acharte. I think they're just cool. So I chose that bone over Hawker. Could have done Hawker. Also, the Acharte had those, like, giant kind of, like, pincery kind of leg bones, so there's a lot to work with there. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the design there because I want to keep it as close to how the shape, even though the shape dynamics of them in Shadowkey is very like, well, polygonal. I still want to make sure that, like, I don't want to completely, like, redesign the whole thing. Like, you know, I want to keep it in the spirit of what they've made. Because it's fun to, like, look, we can all say that they're probably just either, for some reason, blue Reachman. Maybe they're just painted. Or, like, Rika. Or or sea giants, but maybe smaller. Well, actually, that's more interesting than the concepts of them just being Rika. But I don't know. It's fun to theorize that they might be something else entirely. I like the theory that maybe they're that they're the remnants of the Kamal who invaded Skyrim, didn't make it off the shores, and then just kind of settled in the mountains and attack nearby settlements, and just kind of gotten used to that over the years. It just became that. That would be much more fun. But yeah, it kind of reminded me, that it's a drawing that challenge that I want to do, like design challenge that I want to do for myself. Do I need to add more little spikes, right? Let me check. Yes, I do need to add more little spikes. And I hopefully will be able to show it all. Just bunch of fun drawings and whatnot. I'm gonna actually focus on these now. Oh, actually, I can bring this down. I don't need that. Wait, no, I do need that. This I need to keep. This I can just minimize. There we go. Something that I've got my fingers crossed for, and as much as I'm thinking of focusing on that would be fun. That would be great. I'd love to do that. Or maybe like just compile it and then contribute it to one of the mod projects. I still need to work more on Thras. Oh, I'm just realizing I never posted my Thras weapons onto YouTube either. Holy crap. I'll show those. Really enjoyed making those, and I need to get back into that. It was just good fun. Where is it? Thras. It was because I made a bunch of yeah, left-hander weapons for the mod project that is in Thras. So here is here's some weapons. They're upside down, of course. Here we go. That's not all of them. That's just some of them. This is the axe. This is the kind of like pole hand. Just spear. Like, no, this was the battle axe because it was meant to be like different. Sword, dagger. This is what I like to call the it was just an idea that I came up with, and it was because I was, you know, doing my nightly read of USP, and then you've got the frog medal, and I thought, oh my god, it would be so cool if there was a left-hander weapon that, and I just called it frog hammer, and it was just so incredibly light that you could swing it really fast, but it had a spell that would do a concussive wave, and so frog hammer, so it would be like it'd be bouncing off your enemies like a frog. So that's some of those weapons. Yeah, because it's very slowed based. A lot of the design basis is like the closed frog slowed eyes. So even though it's left-hander, I wanted to keep that design basis. There's this mace that I liked drawing. It was an idea that came out, and I thought, oh, it's got to be on fire, enchanted mace. I'd like to see that 3D modeled soon at some point. That would be really nice. This is the shield. I need to do a back version of the shield, come to think of it. So yeah, they wanted that kind of wavy, like the idea is like dunes and wind is the concept for them. There was where is the and this is the bow, arrow, and quiver, and I think that's all the weapons. Yeah, so that was fun. I probably should put a post on the old community for that. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that. It's kind of just, yeah, an enchanted torch. Because like their whole thing, or at least in the the mod, I'm not sure about the official lore, was that, you know, you've got the sword singers of Yokoda, and they're just so good. So you've got the left-handers that kind of go into more magic than sword. Yeah, than sword. To try and combat that. I think that was the idea. So that, yeah, there was a more focus on a bit more of a mystical thing with them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember you commenting on those shorts. I still really appreciate that. I'm honestly surprised they're findable, because I remember some shorts just kind of disappear. Not completely, but there was some stuff that were just really hard to find. On my own channel, by me. Yeah, I should draw more of that. I think that'd be a fun thing to do on stream. Though I don't know what to start on. Maybe a creature. Because I know I've got a couple of claims for the creatures and stuff. Oh, hey, how you going? Thank you for the follow, Cheese Lord. My lord. Oh, yeah, I greatly appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Oh god, if I got to have a weapon I designed IRL, I would die. Someone 3D modeled the frog hammer, and unfortunately I couldn't track them down on, like, because I think they had us. I'll have to track it down. I track it down, but I really appreciate that they did that. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I get that. I almost exclusively use my Twitch to help my friends with adding more viewers and getting drops. Hell yeah! I thank you so much. So I'm assuming that's from the old YouTube. But how have you been? How you going? We were just talking about yeah, just designs. I don't know how we started talking about that actually. Oh no, I do, because we started talking about possible Falmer. Yeah, that's right. We were talking about the Falmer at some point. And then I started talking about the ice tribes, and I drew what I considered would be like an ice tribe weapon, and I've been wanting to do more of those because I like to think that they're at their own thing and not just the Rika. I had that. I can understand that. I have that at the moment. I had it. I caught it about almost 15 years ago. Like it's just kind of like a creative exercise for myself, you know, because we don't have much to go off except for like the imagery in some, you know, low poly stuff, like, and what else? There's just the pixel art, and so I think there's room to have fun with them. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you were here when I showed that, just to double back, but where are you? So many drawings, holy shit. Yeah, just a like, I wanted to go with this kind of aesthetic because, you know, I wanted to be Nord but not too Nord. You know, I wanted to have its own thing. So yeah, just trying to figure that out. Haven't touched it for a while. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have this. I started drawing the armor. I'm not gonna look for it. It was just this a little sketch, because I wanted to go off the basis of maybe they are related to the Kamal. So I was gonna make the armor a bit more layered, well, not layered, like panels, like the Kamal armor in ESO, which is like confirmed Kamal armor, not just Seisi. Because the Seisi armor does actually have its own armor set, but the Akaviri armor in ESO has a mix of some Seisi stuff and some Kamal stuff, because they recently were invaded by the Kamal at some point. Oh yeah. But you know, you're absolutely right. That is the entire. I appreciate that. You're taking minutes. I mean, I appreciate that you like my animations, and you like my animations, yet you don't understand the Elder Scrolls references. No, I'm kidding. I really appreciate it. I'm actually glad that that you like my stuff, and you're not as in that universe as well, us two are at the moment. Because I'm constantly in fear of, like, if I post non-test stuff, would it be received well? Yeah, that's fair. I do love all that lore stuff. I need to play more Morrowind, because Morrowind, I think we can all agree, does have the best lore. Second to Shadowkey. I love the Shadowkey lore. They really cooked on that one. You're the and what we call the target audience, and we love and cherish them for that. Not not everyone can be the super fans like we are. Some people have lives outside of it. Wow, really? Oh my god. That's a throwback. I really appreciate that. Cause yes, story about that. I had just finished my last, like, final film of university. And I had 2 weeks to kill before the graduation, like, big show. And I had this little idea for Mr. Blobfish, and just kind of did that in the 2 weeks that I had free with no assignments, and other friends were doing everyone was just tired, so it's not like I was going to go out and hang out with friends. So I just spent 2 weeks doing that, and that big punch moment, I had to do that twice. I was animating in Photoshop, of all things. You'll be happy to know that I have that I have another in the works. Like, not actually. Can anyone? I have people to ask this question of. What is your favorite song from the 90s that maybe I won't get copyright struck from? Because I have an idea, and it requires a song from the 90s. Oh, I would love that. Holy crap. Mr. Blobfish plush? Like, hell yeah. I think that's the new goal. I need to make enough Mr. Blobfish stuff to warrant a plush. That would be so cool. But yeah, that big punch, I spent a literal all-nighter doing it. Holy shit. You're so right. No, you are, oh my god, that is a layer of humor. That's amazing. Yes. Thank you. I'm writing that shit down. Like, I was just gonna find a song and maybe just hope. Oh, that is. I'm actually writing this down. It's another short little video, but that's peak. I like that. Oh, now I want to, you know what? I actually want to work on that video now. So I've got another, yeah, yep. When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. That is, I won't get copyright struck. The people who aren't in the know will think it's just a generic song from the 80s and 90s. The people who are in the know, it works. It just, look, you don't know what the video is because I don't, you know, it's gonna be another short little one. I might try to add a little bit more flourish to it, but you know, more or less, I'll be able to bang it out in a week. But that is thematically appropriate for what it's gonna be. Holy shit, that's amazing. Thank you for that suggestion. Oh. Yeah, they found it. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking about everyone knows that. I don't know if you're not referring to that. I don't know about the mysterious song. I'm going to use everyone knows that because that's amazing. But the mysterious song, I haven't heard of that one actually. Screw it. I'm going to put it on considering it can't be copyright struck, and that's the reason I play a bunch of Elder Scrolls songs. Where is it? Like the Wind 1984. What's it called? It's what mysterious song. Yeah. Well, I'm seeing Like the Wind already. I mean, I like it. I haven't heard this. Oh no, this is the no wait, no, is it? Oh no, I have heard of this one. Yeah, this is another mysterious song. Because there was the yeah, they've found they found Everyone Knows That. Yeah, actually, thank you for unlocking that. Like the Wind was another one of those songs that I heard that I knew about the mystery. Yes, the one that was, yeah. Another one that just won't get copyright struck. Hell yeah. I think this is the one. Yeah. It ended up being Interior Motives. You know what? Screw it. We're having some crunchy ass music now. Well, I'm gonna continue drawing while some music from not safe for YouTube content. Actually, the recording is a bit, how you going? I might put on Elder Scrolls music again. Actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, I'll leave it. But yeah. Or is it actually fucking... Am I... it's so crunchy because I don't think they found the original recording and they may have trying to cover up certain other sounds. I'm just gonna put the Elder Scrolls songs again. I'll have to watch. I don't watch him enough. I've seen him. I've seen his stuff. Probably should. Ooh, that's really? That's great. There is. I am getting so like. I wish. I do wish I was born in the 80s, just so I can like, cause like I was born in the 90s, so I don't like. A lot of people are like, oh, that's a 90s kid. No, I'm not. I left the 90s at like 6, so my memories are from the early 2000s. But my God, when watching content, shows, movies, not content, being content pilled, I don't know, it just seems like a much. You could have. Look, I recently watched Daria, and I just sat there going like, that's. I want that again. But yeah, so the creator is actually remaking Ulterior Motives, because I think that would be awesome. Good for them. I would definitely listen to that. I want to listen to that. But actually, I'm gonna write that down, because as much as Ulterior Motives does work, it's a bit crunchy. It might still work for what I'm thinking, but if the audio doesn't work as well, I'll probably use Like the Wind. Doesn't have that fun connection, but I'll probably, yeah. I loved Clone High. I loved Clone High so much. I haven't properly watched the new season yet. I actually really liked the first episode. I feel like it was it was really funny to have just an honest reaction to, oh yeah, so this is what happens if 90s babies suddenly went to school in the 2020s. Because, you know what? We spoke like that. We did. Oh, I still have that in my like music playlist. I love that intro. It's so good. It's such a good show. And I was so mad to find out, like, because I watched it like way after it was cancelled, like I think probably 10, 15 years, and just to like thoroughly enjoy the show, then suddenly find out that it had been cancelled for like over a decade at that point, I think. Oh, it was a sad time. Yes, type out the lyrics, but like it has to be a back and forth. I just have to fucking. Okay, now I need to figure out the lyrics in my head. Why am I forgetting that second bit? Oh. I think I just haven't heard in a while. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, I am not. So I turned 30 in October on Halloween of all days. I was a scary baby in all ways of the sense. And I'm not dealing with it right now. I've done many things over the last year that is just me coping with the fact that I'm turning 30 and being very safe about a lot of things, and I'm just going, screw it, I'm gonna go on a trip. Screw it, I have the money now, I've earned it over 6 years of working. Might as well use it for a trip. And then by doing things, I mean I've gone on 2 trips overseas. Not exactly crazy, but it's crazy to me. God, that's so true. I don't know what's worse, that or going to uni for a world that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, that's the thing. I do feel that way. Like, I mean, you know what? I think we can all. I think it'd be okay if we all just removed 2 years from our like age, because COVID doesn't count. I refuse to believe that I entered COVID in my mid-20s and left in my late. Like, somewhere along the line, I just stopped being mid-20. Like, it's not right. So I want those years back. Give them back. COVID doesn't count. Yes, I said the word fucking kill me, YouTube. I don't give it. Actually, I give many shits, but I'm saying corvid like the bird. Magpies are a corvid. Did you know that? Well, at least the Australian magpies, not the ones in the UK. Australian magpies are actually related to crows and not to the magpies that are in Britain. They just look like it because they're black and white, and that's why they're called magpies. Fun fact. That's fair. I like that. I remember one thing, and I totally get it now. Back when I was a wee bab, Mum would always say that she's 21. Even when she turned 30, even when after turning 40, it was like, oh, you're 21. And then I think when she turned 40, she was like, no, I'm 30 now, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, Americans have magpies? Do they swoop you like the Australian magpie? Because our magpies are the devil. They truly are. Like, fuck all the shit. The black-billed magpie. Huh. They might get a similar name purely because, you know, the Brits come along like, hey, looks like a magpie. And then they just say that. Mockingjays. Really? I never thought that there would be like an evil bird. Are they so huh. Never thought of that. We have a couple of swooping birds. Magpies primarily, but we also have plovers. but you don't really have to worry about plovers too much unless you're walking along a field. And if you see a bunch of plovers in a field, don't walk in that field. They'll swoop you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I feel that. I mean, the fact that my youngest brother is now my youngest brother is now the age that I feel, and I don't know how to feel about that because he's meant to be like 10, you know, and now he's like, fuck, he's 23. I don't like it. It's not right. And that's right. I don't know. It's the great equalizer, I guess. We all age. Yep. Very true. It's just the way it is. I guess all we can do... I mean, I guess there is a positive in the way that, like... It's true. I think there is a positive spin where while we don't get to choose that we age, we do get to choose how we age, because you know, our life choices definitely contribute to that. I remember there was a woman that lived downstairs from us. I was genuinely shocked that she was 2 years older than me. I thought she was like nearing her 40s, over her 40s. And it was the moment when I realized, oh my god, drugs are one hell of a drug. Because she was on those things, and oh boy was she. And yeah, you can just see it, like years of doing all the things. And so I think, you know, we get to choose how we age. And then I know, because like my dad recently turned 60, and you know, he and his partner, they both are like, nah, you know, 60's not that old. And you know what? Depending on how you live your life, it can or it can't be. Because I'm like, because I turned around, I was like, yeah, you guys take care of yourselves, but there are some 60-year-olds that they've aged because they haven't taken care of themselves. Yep, that is absolutely true. Absolutely true. They, you know, no matter who you are, you're always a sneaky elf archer. You'll always become sneaky archer. Oh, I need to play more D&D. I've been trying. We have a loose idea of a actually a campaign, but a group. So hopefully that comes along soon. But it's not like we have any, like, you know, dates planned or anything. So early days. I need to hide this because it's hard to see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Stumbling upon like old classmates is a bit of a mixed bag there. That's I mean, that's one hell of a thing to happen. That definitely ages you. That changes you. There's someone from high school that I'm friends with on Facebook, and somewhere along the line they've become an absolute nutbag. I only remain friends because of just entertainment. Because I'm just watching this person just lose it online, and I go like, we're the exact same age, yet this person acts like they're like full on drugged out boomer, and starting to look at two, and I like, once again, drugs are one hell of a drug. I mean, this is same for me, but like, actually, what would mine thing be? Probably Elder Scrolls. I have other interests. Drawing, writing. See, I've kind of thrown myself into work, so I can't really discern what my interests are. Everything has to be related to something. You know what? While I respect your Lego habit, I will never forgive them for what they did to Bionicle. Bring it back, please. I do have my crate of Bionicle that I have, and I love them. I love them. They need to bring back Bionicles. They have like a whole generation of kids that would love it. I swear to God. Like, sure, we grow up. Kind of. But there's a new generation. Bring back Bionicles, and don't do that weird thing that they did in 2017 where I didn't like them. They just need to do it again. Sorry, I'm just gonna have a cookie. So don't mind me. I have this tea and cookie and I need to have it. It's delicious. It's a shortbread cookie in peppermint tea. Perfect to have at 1:30 in the morning. I need to think about getting some rest soon, actually. Well, I don't think I'll be finishing this. I think getting close enough with the body is probably good. Oh wow, that sounds great. I mean, history research, that's just cool. Oh, you know what? Garden. Other than... Okay, everyone, you can have a cookie. You have permission to have a cookie. If you didn't feel like you could have a cookie, have a cookie. It's cookie time. I'm gonna just, you know what, I think because it's quite late, I don't see myself getting too much closer to finishing this to a point where I'd feel like it's finished. Oh, also the face. I need to push it around. There's some weird stuff going on. It's fine, but like, there's things. But you know what, I think I might just give this a bit of color in. And maybe call it a night, because as much as I would like it to continue, I also like having a sleep schedule and waking up in the morning. And I will be working on the comic. I don't know which one. Probably Toxwalker. Because that way I can finish off adding the tone, update them on the websites, and then just make the post on the community tab. And I'm getting really close to designing the character, because there is this one character that is stopping me from doing, because Toxwalker is meant to... What the hell? Toxwalker is meant to be my... fuck it. Story. What, you know, just have fun. Just make a thing. Make a page in less than a day, that kind of thing. You know, just go along as it goes, you know? As opposed to like intently plan everything and make sure everything good. Like, I have a plan, I have an end plan, but the idea would just be having fun, making things that I think is fun at the time, and just going page by page. but this one character has annoyed the hell out of me because I just couldn't design it. I couldn't figure out the design at all. And it prevented me from working on it for like almost a year now. And I think I'm finally close to figuring out that design. Holy crap, I have been. Yeah, almost 5 hours. And I actually started streaming late. I mean, by 20 minutes. I usually try to get streaming before about 8:30 at night. I try to shoot for 8, but doesn't always pan out that way. I can't actually see the profile pictures because I've got this thing on, like, the way you see it on my stream is the way I see it. Let me see this. I want to see Colombo. Wait. Yes. I mean, why wouldn't you? Colombo is great. Just one more thing. I gotta watch more. It's good. I mean, it might help. I'm the other comic that I want to make that is more of the planned thing. Like, I've written the script, it's all there. I just need to sketch it out and actually make it. You know, detective. I need to watch more detective stuff. Oh, that's nice. It is though. He's just he's a weird little man that like kind of shuffles around and solves, like, just ruins a bunch of villains' plans. I love it. I should. You're absolutely right. Holy crap. He'd fit in. You know, there is a bit of a twist to the you know what, actually I'll say it. There is a fantasy slant to the story. I kind of want to keep to what degree a secret, because it's literally in the title. Like, once you it's funny, the moment I say the title to anyone, because, you know, I'll say it at like networking parties and stuff, because I'd like to make this thing a thing, and then you get it instantly. But I want to keep it a bit of a surprise until it's, like, you know, closer to being done, because yeah, the title itself is just self-explanatory, so I won't spoil it. But all I will say is that it is a detective story with a fantasy slant. And I'm really trying to lean into, like, because you know what, you got me talking. So much detective noir stuff that isn't from like the 1930s, 40s, 50s. They don't get it. Like, they try to make, like, I don't know, like they over trope it. You'll see. You'll all see. Yeah, just a slant to the fantasy, in a way. The problem that I have is that, because once I looked up the idea, it's been done like 2 other times, but it wasn't the way I wanted it because it was too fantasy. Because I really wanted to pull back from that, but when a lot of I appreciate, I genuinely do. Once I'm ready, I will definitely be posting about more stuff, and hopefully this is a bit of a goal of mine. Is, I mean, once I've done enough of the comic, I'll have a bunch of images and I can just chuck that into a little animation and have that as like a little thing on the YouTube. And that's the goal there, is to do that. So, but yeah, the problem I have is that so much detective noir stuff, it bases itself on this kind of overlapping tropiness, and then they'll have the whole, you know, detective monologuing to himself, and it's all like very eloquent and stuff, but that rarely happens. The monologue actually comes from the fact that a lot of it comes from the Dashiell Hammett books, and they're literally just his, like, a detective recalling a case. That's it. It's a first-person account of this detective who's just talking about a case. That's it. And it's some things have just gotten lost in the tropes, and the actual noir flicks, you know, Maltese Falcon, The Thin Man. Look, when talking about, I think the Postman Knocks Twice, I think that was a bit tropey, maybe, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, I don't mind the tropes of, like, I'm gonna pull into the alcoholic side of things, but for a reason, like, I actually, like, I wanted it to, like, if he does have a bit of substance abuse, it's gonna be there, but it's just, they haven't, like, they strike a tone for sure, but, like, it's too much sometimes, and it's not indicative of the actual films that they're based off. It's like they're parodies of something that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but the really good ones are just not like the ones, and it's almost like everyone's parodying Sin City in ultimately. And don't get me wrong, I love Sin City. At the start, when I first, because I started writing the story, it's one of those ones where it's like, it's been in the works for years, but you pick it up and drop it over, like, for newer, shinier things. And I've been thinking about it since, like, about 2019, and yeah, I was thinking Sin City. It was super reductive, but the more I steeped myself in the actual media, I don't know, it feels like the actual media itself feels a lot more richer than the tropes give it credit for. Yeah, it's it's that is the case. You do feel it, and I think the thing that I appreciate the most about this project, which has gone for way too long, and I just need to make it to have it made, is that it's introduced me to old films and learning that, my God, do they age well. Like, somehow we just figured out cinematic, like, how cinema should be, and it's just been more or less the same ever since. Like, so many of the ways things are just haven't changed. I mean, certain shots are very much different because different technologies, and we got to do more. But I don't know, pacing and stuff sometimes, like, you know, they are longer, but some films, like, especially the old Sherlocks, they hold up. They absolutely hold up to this day. You know what? Thank you. I mean, thank you so much for coming on the stream. I'll be going to bed soon anyway. Enjoy your meal. Hopefully it is succulent, and you enjoy it, and you know your judo well. Rest in peace. What a legend. You know, that was actually shot in the city I live in, not too far from me. I was shocked to find out that Democracy Manifest, that happened in a place that I sometimes go to. Not the actual restaurant. I wish I would definitely go there. But definitely would happen in that place. Absolutely. I knew this one was going to be a longer draw. Oh well. It's kind of nice to be able to put a bit more time into a drawing. Usually I try to keep it to about 2 to 5, maybe 6 hours. Yeah, they do feel timeless. I mean, so much so that we're seeing some films return to it to kind of evoke that feeling. I mean, The Lighthouse was incredible. I loved it. It was amazing. And it not only did it, now thinking about it, is like not only did it do the black and white, it also had the long shots that made you sit and experience, and also like the long two-person shots where they actually had to like act and bounce off each other. They actually had to act, no, but you know, there was plenty of those shots where it wasn't just the head over shoulder. Although, like, you say that, but also I love, there's something really fascinating about watching movies that were made while World War II was happening. Like, I don't know, there's this moment where you think, you think it's all the war, it's only the war, like everyone's just doing war stuff. And then you see movies that happen and it's like, you know, they'll have a little bit at the end that kind of like once again, I'm talking about the Sherlock movies, fantastic. And then they'll have like a little rallying cry being like, you know, they will, you know, we will not be, you know, bullied, blah blah blah. Like, you know, it'll be about the war. And I don't know, it's just something about watching media and thinking like people still had to live their lives and sometimes wanted to watch a movie. Like, it's, I don't know, fascinating to me. But you know what? On that note, I think I've achieved enough to know that I've done a daily drawing. It is almost 15 to 2. Yeah, exactly. Some of them are just normal movies. It's because, yeah, I think some of them are like rallying cries, like get people distracted a little bit and then, you know, bring up their hopes, but also distraction. And that, I don't know, it just makes the time period just fascinating to me. But yeah, yeah, this is that. I didn't get around to finishing all that because, I mean, there's a couple more arms to do and I don't want to do that right now. I'm getting a bit, I'm not getting tired, but I know I should be getting tired. You know how it is, it's like the moment I get up is going to be the moment where just everything hits. But I greatly appreciate everyone watching. You great chats had. I feel like I gotta do the whole raid thing. Let's find someone to raid. You know, I'm trying to stream more. So, there is a bit of, you know what? I feel like sometimes forcing a little bit is good because otherwise I'd be playing ESO all day and honestly not much else. And doing really simple drawings. I need to push myself, but no, I get it. Like doing a bit. Oh, I know who I'm rating, because I just see that Josh Drivehaze is streaming, and I love his stuff, so I'm just gonna raid him. I mean, it's not art, but screw it. I just like him. He's a fun streamer and YouTube guy. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yep, the raid has been created. It'll do its thing.